You gotta unmute me here, right?
No, you're good.
All right. Well, welcome back. Sorry about that, folks. I got confused about the mute button. And if you lost a little bit of our coverage there for a split second, we had just a little surge of electricity and the excitement that was happening.
It was me.
It's always you.
It's always me.
You shine way too bright.
Like a diamond.
Nope. And wow, that might have been your worst try at singing. Like a diamond. That's how you sounded. Exactly.
Well, we do appreciate everyone, you guys jumping right back on our YouTube as well. Do appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in here, and of course on our Facebook stream as well.
You're all amazing. Especially Nick Frats. What up?
That's what Nick Frats said. Frets.
Oh. That was an angry Hulk. You won't like him when he's angry.
I like him otherwise, though. You can see finding the 19s there. Try to go for the 18 on the last. It's a pretty tight game so far. 53-point difference.
And if you're Hammock, you can kind of take those opportunities from time to time. Up 1-0, and with the advantage you have on the marks, and only a 2 mark from Maloney is going to kill him. That might kill him the entire match. That might be the match.
It very well may be.
Sí.
What?
Sí, señor.
Oh, thank you.
Gracias.
De nada.
I don't know who this person is, but it looks like Mick Maloney if I'm talking.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy with that turn, but it's also just one of those points where, I mean, Hammock's just been playing his handicap pretty well here, and it's just been playing well overall. And is now in a position to basically seal this one away.
Yeah, very well. He has been playing very well overall. It's been very impressive. I don't know how Andrew Hammock's in the loser side of this bracket. Like, that's what
He's thinking the same thing.
I'm sure. And by he, you mean Mike?
Yeah.
Boom goes the dynamite anyway for Hulk Smash. He's not going to give up.
No, I mean, you can't. You literally can't. You just have to play the board as it lies, man. And Maloney's still going to fight. He plays with his heart on the wrist, and you can see every bit of it.
All right, so let me ask you a question here. Yeah. No, you. Yeah. Yep. My question is this.
Tell me.
You have about a half an hour until you play on stream live.
I do.
How are you feeling right this second, nerves wise, compared to like if you're just playing a normal tournament? Is there more? Do you feel just normal nerves like you would normally feel at this moment?
I feel like Andrew Hammock just beat Mike Maloney.
Whooped him. That was not a beating. That was a.
The first game was right neck and neck. The second game, whooping for sure. Well, 4.89 with a handicap like that's a hard hill to get over. Now, to answer your question about how I feel knowing that I'm going to have to play here in 30 minutes, I'll tell you flat out honest. I'm a player that needs an hour to warm up, and I'm very much a very mental player. I have very low expectations of how I'll perform today.
Yep.
But I will take this as an opportunity. Qualifying for a free event with $1,500 added. It's the type of practice that you can't even put a value on it. I get to play against some of the best shots, and I'm just going to throw my game. And if I lose 2-0, well, that was probably to be expected. If I end up winning a match or two, that's even better.
Well, listen, I can't tell you how much Will and I will be rooting for you tonight. It'd be cool to see one of our commentators actually win a tournament and friends first.
You know, I'll tell you, if I win this tournament, I'm quitting commentary with this field and playing straight up.
I wouldn't do that. I still wouldn't do that if I were you. That just means that everyone else was sleepy.
They just got tired.
Yeah, you just have to outwork them. You just have to outlast.
Well, and Maloney was trying to make sure he's ready for this All-Star event. That's why he went ahead and took the loss there.
Yeah, to get warmed up now for the All-Star event.
Do apologize, everyone, on Facebook. We did lose you there for a second, but we got you back up and running. So welcome back, everybody. It's great to have you.
We missed you, and we will be happy to see you again. We're actually going to take a short break. As you see nothing on our screen currently.
We're getting everything situated. We had some dirty air there.
Yep, and it's cleaned up. nicely.
We should be all
But we should all be in person here on this back end, especially in this no cap event that's going to have our King Seat coming up next with Ram taking on
Billy
Billy
v. Ram.
taking on Travis. That's what I meant.
Yeah, it should be a good one there. I'm looking forward to seeing it here. And don't go far, folks. The EDC World Championships will continue in just a moment's time.
New year, new Winmore launch. Cypher. Looks grippy, but deceptively smooth. We rate Cypher a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Flies beautifully straight, very easy to control. Any long straight barrel with grip throughout is the perfect combination. Galactics. Stunning onyx and blue color scheme. Featuring a straight barrel shape with tapered ends to help achieve tighter groupings. The soft tip version elongates the front section to differ slightly in overall build. Kairos. A range offering 2 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique torpedo shape and center ripsaw grip. Make no mistake, the center ripsaw milling feels like a 6 out of 5 for grip intensity. Daryl Gurney SC 1.0 series. Very similar to the classic super chin barrel shape that we all know and love. Classic straight section in the rear and ever so slightly bomber shaped in the front. The longest barrel from the launch, offering more room for those with larger hands or a very widespread grip. Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. Xenon. An incredible option for mid to rear grippers looking for an aggressive grip reference point. The tightly spaced green-coated radial grooves in the front and rear offer very subtle feel. An affordable option for middle grippers struggling to find a guaranteed push point or any grip style looking for consistent thumb placement in the center. Steve Beaton Legacy Edition. Perfectly split into 2 sections. Modern classic radial milling and signature blue color in the rear, coupled with an artistic and intricate gold front profile. The front section is a little more aggressive than the rear. I chose to adjust my grip towards the front in order to achieve a more controlled flight pattern. Epics. You're blown away instantly by the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver tungsten. Perfect for mid to rear gripper like me, not searching for razor sharp barrels. A smooth touch for a smoother hand. The highly anticipated 2025 darts collection by Winmore. Available now.
we're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Blue Comfrey!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, for this EDC World Championships match, the King Seat. And it is a beautiful look at our interesting first-time format here of the hybrid in-person remote model here for a live tournament coverage. I'm Sean Green, joined by Darachi, Nick Teixeira. Nick, I know you got a match going on in about half an hour, maybe a little bit longer than that, depending on how long maybe delayed it might be. But until then, you're going to do what you do best and call some great darts. How you doing, bud?
Yeah, frankly, as much as I do enjoy the fact that I got invited to play, I am here to commentate some great darts, and this seat match here should be a great one at that in our open singles bracket. Billy Garkey taking on Travis Keen here in what should be a peachy keen kind of match.
Yeah, this is for the King Seat. Travis is actually the last of the remote players left in the tournament, so maybe a bit of a different format than we saw earlier today, where we had a lot of remote players left earlier. Bit of the reverse here. So we're definitely going to see, no matter what, this tournament through if it continues to flow that way with the All-Star event and stuff like that also coming up.
Yeah, exactly. There's going to be a lot of different actions going on here, and these players that are here in person are going to be really happy with the opportunities given to them. The people remote, they get to have a good time because they're just hanging out at their home bar. You can't get mad about that.
No, you cannot.
You can see Billy here going to go ahead and grab these 18s on the last, and it does so with authority, as he now has a 2-number lead and 98 points, 92 points.
I don't call him the GOAT for nothing.
What do you call it for then?
For something.
Oh, well, there you go.
No, Billy got that moniker a couple months ago. The double shot that he hit in Rockford to win a tournament. it came out of nowhere, and it was just awesome.
Well, and we'll call it as we see it. Billy's average in this bracket has not representative of the form he's found as of late, and that's not because of anything other than he's just really picked up his game significantly in the last few months here, and that just happened. It's peaks and valleys for a reason, we say.
And he honestly admitted that in Rockford. He said, the last 3 months he just found it, and he doesn't know kind of what caused it, but once and it's a feeling that I've had surprisingly for a very short amount of time in this game, where it almost just seems like, oh, I'm not missing. Like, this is kind of funny. Like, I'm not really trying, and I'm just hitting everything I'm shooting at. And he's finding that zone. And it happens sometimes at the best of times, and it happens sometimes at the worst of times. Listen, let him hunt.
No, but you are absolutely right. I mean, how many times have you seen that with a player, especially ones that are just now starting to take it seriously that maybe hadn't in the past or getting new to the game? It's really cool to see.
It really is.
Billy, full control of this. Like, now Travis is coming in at mid-4 here, obviously below the margins of what we should expect to see out of him in this one. So there's still plenty of time left. When you're, again, talking about a race of 2, best of 3,
Yep.
with loser start, breaks of throw don't matter too much.
It does not, but this is telling, to say the least.
The least.
The amount of dominance Billy's having against the throw here. Well, why don't you just hit a double ball there, Bill? He does that, and he looks over the camera like, yeah, I did that.
4.41 will do there. Solid shot from Garkey.
Yeah, Billy the Goat Garkey. So we go to leg number 2.
And you can see 4.5 for Travis is going to be the target line.
3.6 for Billy is brutal when he shoots a 4.5.
Yeah, there's no other way to put that there. As School Bus Steve Diker in the chat says, nice.
Hi, Steve. Damn you. Good to see you, my friend.
So Travis not only has to shoot a 4.5, he has to shoot a 4.5 and then some. Because let's be honest here, Billy with the mark advantage and how well he's been throwing so far is going to be a tall glass to handle. Tough act to handle. Excuse me.
Tall glass to handle. It's a tall drink of water.
That's where I got lost there because you always say tall drink of water.
Well, speaking of tall drinks of water, Billy's going to take a shot here. Looking down to the 19s. Does get that point lead. Going to look up and hits the. My goodness, Billy Garkey.
Wow. Big 6 mark to get things going there. And a 6 mark that was worth extra credit with those bonus marks there. So now Travis is going to just move on to the next number. Not much else you can do here. 418s does tie the score line.
Doesn't this also guarantee Billy of getting at least $100 bonus?
If he loses here, he's guaranteed to get the 3rd place bonus. If he wins here, he's guaranteed to get the 2nd place bonus for on-site finishers. That is correct.
And a nice 7 mark again for Billy. Oh, Billy. Billy. Oh, Billy. That's from Caddyshack.
I've seen that one.
Have you?
I said the Gophers, not the Golfers.
About 300 yards.
About 300 yards. It's going to take about a point here. It's in the hole. It's in the hole.
Oh, and we lost them. And
the story come from behind. Just a former greenskeeper turned Masters champion. Well, as our good friend Ryan Mooneyham once said, back to the match.
It does look like that All-Star bracket's about to go live as it's 15 minutes away from start time. I heard my name on the announcements out there. That's why I got quiet when you guys were doing the Caddyshack. I was like, what? And I was like, oh, they're just saying all the 32 players.
And you didn't go out there for the walk-on?
Is there a walk-on?
There is
well,
now.
Billy's not doing it.
Billy's the GOAT. He doesn't need to do that. As you see there with another 7 from Billy.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty quick 2-0, it seems, as Nikki Henshaw in the chat saying Travis is from where I live.
Hey.
Play a blind draw alongside him the other week. He's a great dart player, and I'm so excited to see him on here. We are as well. Unfortunately,
Nikki,
the brick wall of Billy
is getting whooped right now in this one, and it's nothing against Travis. It's just Billy is goating.
Ranger, I have seen Caddyshack. I have seen a movie. I have seen movies. I've heard of them.
Spell it.
IT.
It. Nice job. All right. One bull needed from Billy. Travis, miles to go before he sleeps,
Yeah, and Travis is going to be sent to the bottom side of the bracket here, it seems.
which is not where you want to be in this open singles event where you have, I don't know, some of the best players in North America running through that side.
Anything's possible, though. You have to keep your head up, and when you take your lumps, you got to give them out to you as Billy celebrates getting that seat match here with a 5.25, or well above his book average.
The legend of the GOAT grows. And Billy the GOAT is in your king seat. And if he shoots like that in the finals, he's not going to be beat.
Well, Raggy, we got some interesting stuff going on here. You can see that's Curtis Witherby throwing on the sideboard over there.
That's Billy's doubles partner and good friend from the Rockford area as well.
That is true.
He's playing Rammer.
Oh, I think I know who this Ram Guevara guy is.
Oh, you should. He is the CSC Challenger Series Division I champion and president.
The
currently.
Plastic President Series, as Troy Leroy once put it.
Love it. Well, that's Mr. Guevara to you. Mr. President, as you should say.
Well, right now, I would still say President-elect until the Women's Challenger Series starts.
That's fair because you need you can't have a first lady there. That's going to be Val.
I was going to say, that's not exactly how that works.
Well, Nick, you get out of here. You go warm up. Get ready for your match. I really mean that in the best way possible. I want you to perform your best, bud.
Guys, I want you to know my heart's already racing at the prospect, and if I miss the board, it's because I meant to do it. Good luck, everybody, to listen in to Sean and Will.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll see you soon. All right. As Nick does step off the microphone, as they are diddling for the start. So 3 dart count up to see who starts the match. The loser of the previous leg will start the next leg after that. Race to 2. Best of 3, all cricket. Who do you have in the chat? Is it Curtis Witherby, who's going to probably have quite the advantage along the side of the bracket? Or is it going to be Mr. Ram Guevara as stuff just gets thrown everywhere? It's a plastic water bottle that I just kicked further underneath the table. All right. It'll be Witherby with the start. Ram only hit 60. William Stewart is going to be my co-commentator in crime. Will, we got ourselves quite a matchup here.
Yeah, we do. Should be a good one.
We want to point out right away that we can't hold it against Curtis that he's left-handed.
True.
He was born that way.
True. Unfortunately, when you're born that way, there's not much you can do. We'll just blame your parents.
And I'm proud of him. He does not have a mark on the 15s against Ram. I didn't say with that. I would be all right with that if I was Curtis. And if I'm Ram, I'm okay with seeing my opponent actually not having a mark all the way down the line.
We'll get in our scoreboard here.
And this is going to be, I believe, a 5th, 6th? Or is
Yes, this is 5th, 6th position right here.
Okay.
So we still have Mike Maloney. No, not Mike Maloney. Andrew Hammock, Chip Pollard on the bottom half of this one. And then you see Billy Garkey went ahead and won the king seat. So that's who we've got remaining in this one.
Well, that's a good 8 mark there from Curtis. So you're telling me that Maloney lost to Hammock? Shocker.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, that's all right. I'm not shocked at all. Hammock's throwing lights out right now.
Well, we saw that on the stream. So
1,000%. Still shocking that he's in the loser side of the bracket.
Right.
He probably lost to Billy. 6 mark there from Ram gets him a little bit of a point lead, but not much more than that. I like how you put your headset up, and that's exactly what I heard.
Yeah.
Naturally was the breathing.
Yep. A little bit different mics for this one. Well, different setup than we're used to.
For sure.
We made so just to cue everybody. I mean, it's probably bad time to do it.
Yeah,
but
we don't need it.
We'll do it later.
But
Long story short, we're expanding. We're expanding.
The time of our life.
Yeah.
And we owe it all to you.
Well, how about that capture on the 15s over the bull? 2 needed. What a win for Curtis Witherby as he just stormed on down the board. Ram having a seat as he's just taking a breather there. 5-5 is tough to beat when you got that many. When he's got that many points.
I will say
that
this.
many houses.
Ram did win a leg earlier against a player throwing a 5.86 with a mark all the way down the board. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Ram won a leg shooting. His opponent shot a 5.86 with a mark all the way down the board, and Ram won that leg.
Yep. It shows you what he's capable of and just how true in form he is of late. Let me go ahead and change that scoreboard for us.
If I shoot a 5.86 and I have a mark all the way down the board and I lose that leg, there's a balcony out there, and I'm pretty sure that I'd be seeing how my legs bounced off of that bad boy. I would definitely quit playing darts, and I've become a professional commentator.
Speaking of what a gorgeous balcony it is.
It is an amazing venue, guys. Words can't tell you how awesome it is to just. The balcony overlooks Canal Street.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, just this whole area. I mean, you kind of look at it like, well, I don't know. No, these hotels are gorgeous.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Curtis.
Yeah, what a shot. But yeah, I just the overall feel. I'm actually pleasantly surprised with how much I like it out here.
You know what? And you are not easy to please sometimes. You went over to the UK, and it took a couple days for you to finally be like, all right, this is kind of cool.
Whoa! You heard that from Jin and them?
But I know that it's true, as you just kind of laughed at it. But it's okay to be that way. That's how you are, and it makes it more special when you actually say stuff like you actually have really enjoyed.
No, that's truth. I kind of play stuff down until I'm there. And I was like, no, I don't know, man. And it's somewhat has a New York feeling, but without the hustle bustle.
You know what? That's exactly
the
food is a different type of food, but it still is a place that's known for its food.
Yeah, exactly.
Bourbon Street was a lot of fun.
True.
Curtis Witherby is just
storming here. He is.
Ram hasn't seen this type of performance since he did it to Mike Maloney and to Danny Baggage.
Well, he's looking to potentially help everybody out by.
Boom goes. Oh, only 7 marks.
So just putting himself out here because he's got some more darts to play.
He's been playing that All-Star event here in just a hot minute.
Well, the Loyalists too.
Oh, he's also in the Loyals. Yeah. So Ram's got a couple more tournaments to go tonight, and he's already sitting down in between throws sometimes. That tells you how much work he's already put in today. Luckily, he throws 9-gram darts, so his arm shouldn't be tired at any point in time. I still need to throw those sometime. Can we play who wins throwing Ram's darts?
Yeah.
You versus me?
Oh, yeah. Anytime. I like a light barrel.
Yeah, you feel good with 9-gram? I don't think I would be anywhere close to bad at darts with a 9-gram barrel because I'm not anywhere close to good at darts with 18-gram barrel. So cut that in half, see what happens. Curtis almost hit the double bowl anyway, with everything blocked. For being left-handed, he sure is playing well.
Yeah, not a bad shot at all. Let me tell you.
Well, this is it. Un más, por favor. And Curtis Witherby does defeat Ram 2-0. That looked so easy for Curtis. Curtis might have performed well against Ram without a handicap, but probably not with a 4-point something that he had there. Listen, a lot of darts still heading your way. It looks like we're actually maybe about to get started on the other board. They're waiting on something. So Sean Green, Will Stewart, we're going to be right back with more action from the singles coverage and, of course, the 2 other events that we have going on this evening right after this.
Friday. So as you can see, we got Curtis there in his loyalist match. So that was a loyalist match. Kind of interesting that we skipped over, fourth place and went to that position. So we'll revert back. It'll be Andrew Hammock taking on Curtis Witherby in the fourth place match of the open bracket. So that's what we should have coming your way next. Like I said, it's kind of interesting that they I get you got to start the loyalist bracket, but try to finish one and then go to the other one is what I would try to do. So that's what I think our plan will be for the rest of the way. So we should be getting Curtis and Andrew Hammock up here next. Let me just go ahead and put those names in so everyone knows what should be going in bonus coverage. You get to see Nick over there on the opposite side, just kind of going at it. So that's not technically a match; it's just a practice match, but still, kind of see him warm up and whatnot. So we'll replace that with this. We should be having this one here in a second. Yeah, it looks like Curtis just stepped on up, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll double check, make sure, and we should have that one coming your way here in just a second, folks. Thanks for bearing with us. We know this is kind of it's a new thing for us, new thing for all you, new thing for the tournament as well. So kind of dealing with what we got thrown at us, and we're going to see how we go the rest of the way. It's just Friday, so kind of early stages of this tournament. Anything can happen the rest of the way. So we'll be right back.
How
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, live here at the EDC World Championships. This is the Open Singles fourth place match, and it features Curtis Witherby from Rockford, Illinois, taking on Andrew Hammock. We've seen both of these guys dominate some top players in this tournament. Definitely having some handicap against them, but still dominating. I'm Sean Green, joined by the GOAT, Will Stewart. Will, we're seeing a 4.0 play a 4.2 in this. So average-wise, this is the first time we've seen both players pretty even on the handicap.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And I mean, you kind of mentioned it right before we went live. I think this was going to be pretty even. You're darn right. One mark, the only advantage given. So, yeah,
The big dogs are out.
yeah, we're at this point in the bracket where it's fourth place position. You're fighting it out for some prize money, but you're also fighting it out for that bonus pool money, as you're guaranteed a little bit here. Guaranteed at least a third place finish in that in-person prize pool money, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct, because Corey Kuhn is sitting in the third place match, and he is the only remote player left in this tournament.
Corey Kuhn.
What's
Travis
Kuhn? Sorry,
Keen.
Keen.
I was about to say, what?
Sorry,
Where did you pull that one out?
that was that's Corey's name from doubles earlier.
That was it. That was it. I was wondering. I was like,
My
where
bad,
did
my
you
bad.
pull that one out?
By the way, what Nick said while you were gone about Corey was that he looked like the dad from Monsters University that has no business being in the sorority, that ends up being in the sorority or the fraternity. The guy's like, "Oh, don't you know that guy with the mustache?" Yeah, and they said that they loved it, which is hilarious to me. The things that Nick gets away with because it's Nick always surprises me.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He's Nick.
Right now, he's out there sitting with the big dogs,
Let's just get real.
feeling like he's a big dog right now at the big dog table.
He's a small dog. Very small dog.
He's even the little boom guy, so definitely a small dog. All right. Curtis Witherby, saw him in Rockford. He plays with Billy Garkey. They are good friends. Billy is, of course, the king seat holder in this tournament. I have been told that if Curtis makes it back to Billy, Billy has agreed to wear his jersey in a very unique fashion where his belly will be showing the entire match, which I know you're excited about.
Oh, yeah.
We all are. We want to see some belly button. Let's be honest. That's all we really yearn for, is to see some dart players' belly button. So, Curtis, we're rooting for you, buddy.
Andrew with an opportunity here to steal away these 18s, point them up. How about another? Yes, sir.
Big 6 mark from Hammock. And this is what we've seen out of both players. Right around a 5 average. And their average is a 4.2 and a 4. So they're definitely raised up that average a bit today. But both of them are doing that equally. So this should be a fantastic battle. One of the better ones that we've seen. Because so far what we've seen in this tournament is a lot of top dog, versus handicap. And it's at times been a little bit of a beating a baby seal. Only the baby seal is usually the best player in the room.
Andrew just keeps on chugging, man. I don't know. Billy's throwing tough, but Andrew could be the favorite here. Emmett going 16s, just 3 of them, but it closes that number and forces Curtis to the other wedge of the 15, just below.
Good 4, but not enough to get that point lead. So Hammock he might win the leg right here, honestly.
Very well could.
He won't, but he can still cement it. Even goes 18 on the last start. I like that look.
Yeah, close them out now, and
Yep.
hope your opponent doesn't take down the bulls.
Well, Hammock going to look at the bulls. He's not going to get the win here. So opportunity is knocking for Curtis. The 70-point lead for Hammock. So technically winning darts. He can put some pressure on. Oh, not a whole lot of pressure put there. It's still 5-3.
Yeah.
5-2. You know the drill. And he does close it out. Andrew Hammock does win leg number 1. It's a race to 2. Best 2 out of 3. Witherby's going to get the start here in leg number 2.
Mark it down. We'll say pretty cool the fact that we've had pretty consistent viewership the whole weekend. Yeah. The whole day so far.
You guys have been fantastic.
Yeah, it's been pretty consistent on the YouTube page, and other than the subtle hiccup on Facebook, pretty good there as well. So, yeah, for this first time an event of this nature, on-site and remote, we kind of didn't know what to expect here, but I think we're learning a few things. They're learning a few things as well. I think that's meant for any first-time tournament.
If we had to give it a grade, we'd give it an I for interesting.
Very much, very much. And I think there's positives to take, there's negatives to take, just like any tournament.
Yep.
So, but day one.
Yeah,
lots to go.
I said this a while ago, and I just want to repeat it, that I do fully believe that day 2 will be better than day 1, and day 3 will be better than day 2. I think for the on-site experience and just learning, which the staff is doing.
Yeah, exactly.
We all are in this type of a format.
Exactly. I've definitely been checking out the Facebook group and what have you, and it's definitely been active, but it should be in regards if you're not communicating, you're not doing it right, and especially in this format, you gotta communicate.
When it comes to be big darts.
Yeah, that was big. But yeah, communication is key. So I know the tournament staff's been bombarded with questions, but hey, they're troopers, man.
Yeah.
Troopers.
A huge shout out to Jess, by the way.
It's been really Jess and Ricky Jackson that have been really running the mainstay of things here, and Ricky, jumping in to do a couple events and whatnot too. So yeah, Jessica really
just been holding down the fort pretty much the entire day, sitting there. It's been really impressive. She is a beast. At this.
This should have this leg for 1-1, no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, as Andrew bails out into the bull. He does it a double, though, bailing out. That's kind of nice when that happens. Curtis going to try and close first. He's going to get rid of the 16 now.
Boo. I just realized the Aaron Judge got the MVP.
Ugh.
Boo. Should have been Bobby Witt Jr. Witherby for the leg winning one more bull. Not quite there. But the leg's there. So 1-1. The score line here.
4-5 from Curtis in that leg. Nothing too crazy, but above his average. 4.0 there from Hammock. So let's go to last leg decider. The 4.0 from Hammock is definitely the lowest average I've seen out of him on stream so far. Curtis going to get the start here. This is the diddle 3-dart count up.
Yeah, this really is a meaningful count up turn.
Just the Grand Slam breakfast.
Yeah, just 78, but we'll see how he fares.
There's an IHOP down the road, but he went to Denny's instead.
I mean, they at least hit a triple there, but that hurts, especially when your opponent hits at first dart.
That'll do.
That will certainly do.
And he didn't have to waste start 3.
He didn't.
So he still has a chance at the 9 mark to return.
Kudos for Nick for pointing that out to us. Just because we anymore, we don't play any
Anything.
online very much, just because family and just doing this so often. But
Yeah, playing darts for us when we're home is
non-existent.
is very much frowned upon, honestly, by our significant others,
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
to say the very least.
As my wife says, I need to be more present.
Yeah. That listen, we all need to be,
Yep,
especially when we're not. Yeah, a lot of times on the weekends.
true.
Excited for the month and a half off that we, at least I get. You're going to London
Yeah,
for a bit.
I'm in more of a predicament than I am coming back from this one. To be fair,
It's kind of hard to be present in London, and also at home. But
this is gold from Hammock. Look at the
I'm
start.
telling you, this is what we've seen out of him this whole time.
I think he's definitely cued in to be that. Although he's on that loser side, yeah, you're gonna have to double dip if you get to Billy. But man, he's gonna be a tough force.
And
His timing on the board after a lot.
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Ronnie said he's put his time in on the board a lot, and it's noticeable.
It would behoove us to probably at some point get Ronnie on the mic. However, I just want to be perfectly clear to the chat that if you've seen Deadpool and Wolverine and you know Gambit's character, that's pretty much how Ronnie sounds normally. A little bit like marbles are in his mouth in that Cajun accent. So as much as we love to listen to it, it's sweet and
I need
beautiful,
to-
but it's not good for
We're
commentary.
gonna need a translator. We're gonna need a translator on there.
You're gonna need the CCs on and hope that it's not coming up with some weird non-word words.
Got him. I had a double take first time you called me, by the way, Ronnie. I was like, "Oh, you really are from New Orleans."
His game rose from like a 3-9 to like a 4-4 in the last 3 months.
Wow,
Work.
from a 3-9 to a 4-4.
Seriously.
That is top notch.
And honestly, I would say that's probably a good story out of the 4 players that are remaining. Because Billy Garkey's the same way. He about 5 months ago, he took a step to the next level.
So I mean, I'm better, and all of a sudden I'm not better.
Here we go for the leg win.
You're gonna need to do a little extra than just the bowl. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
I can't.
Oh, at least he did that.
Mm,
Because now there's not winning darts, but the opportunity is a knocking.
yeah.
And if I'm Curtis, I don't move from the bowls. I realize that it's difficult to hit an 8 mark, but you got to give yourself the best possible chance to defeat your opponent. You cannot move from the bowls. Even if you would have gone double there, I don't move from the bowls. That's not going to be good enough, probably. Probably. 19? No, that's terrible math. 24. Ridiculous.
Well, you can't mess around with this engine. You got to collect.
He's
There
doing the
you
mess
go.
around and getting it.
Yeah.
That last dart is saving him right this second. They always say the hardest dart to hit is the last one.
Level.
He's pulling out a little of that Ray Charles right now, but I can't mess around with it too much. Curtis.
I'm glad you were thinking about that, not the blindness.
Well, yeah, of course.
Only 14 points. I can do that math.
Surprising.
Yes. Yeah, that's
From
really
the
lucky.
English teacher.
And again, though, all right, there's the point lead bullseye. And Andrew does finally get it done. Puts Curtis out of his misery there in leg number 3. And it'll be Andrew Hammock will be taking on the remote player
Travis, yeah.
of Travis Keene. So they're going to get that match keened in just a second. We'll be right back with that action right after this.
Yeah, for sure.
Welcome back to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, live here at the EDC World Championships. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ronnie. Ronnie,
Sir Fireball.
one of our admins and the local guy here in town. So I'm excited for this format. I'm excited for this. This is a loyalist match, ladies and gentlemen. The third place match. We have no control over anything, guys. So they got moved to a different board. We got nothing else to say about that. Ronnie, tell us a little bit about this loyalist tournament.
Well, I mean, it's really an appreciation tournament. It's the people that over the year have played the most games. So it's the top 32 players, not average-wise, of who shows up and supports. That's why it's called Lawless. So you have a really mix of players. It's going to really be a random blind draw, so it's going to be very interesting for sure.
Yeah, we just saw Curtis Witherby go out in fourth place in that open bracket for the singles. So immediately back up on the board. So now he's playing doubles in this loyalist. And let me ask you, Ronnie, because this is a bit of a different format from a lot of tournaments that we cover around North America where, and I'm not talking about the remote aspect, I'm talking about playing in multiple events at the same time and kind of balancing that. How do you go about that as a player this weekend?
I mean, it is definitely a tough situation. You definitely try to manage your time and, the overall program of where am I playing and when. You try to watch the brackets as much as you can and get up there. And where's your important matches at? I mean, look, we love this tournament, but this is a free entry tournament.
Right.
So you do have to kind of choose where you're going to focus at. So,
well, one of the focuses here, though, is going to be on tugboat. Ricky Jackson has been an absolute superstar. He's been running that desk pretty much all day, along with Jess. They've been kind of kicking butt out there and taking aim from time to time. So it is good to see him kind of up and being able to do what he loves to do, which is play the game of darts.
And he just shot a hat trick.
Yeah, he did.
He's been running these tournaments all day. Do you know how crazy that is? And to walk right up out of the booth, and he shot a hat trick.
Do you know what's even crazier right now, Ronnie? This is the first time that we've seen 0-1 this entire day, and I just now noticed that they're playing 0-1.
And it was handicap. I don't know if you saw that.
I did see the handicap.
This is the handicap
reverse
situation.
Handicap.
So it's 533 on Ricky Jackson's side.
This is Ty Wright. I know Ty. Ty is a good young player.
He's from New York, and we were talking earlier.
Yeah, upstate
and his
New York.
crew is really working on it hard. So when you think New York, you think big city, but he's like, we're not. We're
Western.
Upstate. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he appreciates having that remote aspect in EDC because he's like, I play way more now.
Yep. No, Ty always comes to the Knox Amusement Western New York shootout that my live stream company that I part own actually goes out there. We're looking in Indy, and we actually travel out to Western New York for that every year. It's an absolutely fantastically run tournament, and it's always a great time. And it's really cool to see some of those players that I only see once a year, and now I get to see them a couple of times. Because just like I'm sure you know this, as Donnie Lasky takes out that leg with a beautiful 91 score. The trip 19 double 17 is a little bit weird.
Definitely not a typical
No,
he
it's
would
not.
shoot 91, but Donnie is not a typical player.
Hey, we talked beforehand, and you're a born steel tip player, so I know that you've gotten trip 17 tops there. But whatever works. And it is open out, right?
No, it's actually master out.
Okay,
master out.
So that's even
Fat Bowl master out.
That does make it a little bit more of a situation on that 91 to leave the double 17 because you go inside there, you're kind of screwed on dart 3.
Would you say it's not recommended to go that way?
Yep. But it's Donnie Lassie. He's going to do Donnie Lassie things where he's probably going to hit whatever he's shooting at. And sometimes the later he gets in tournaments, when you think that he is out of it, is when he is playing his best. It's almost a shock value type of situation for you.
That's a perfect explanation. Donnie is shock value.
You know what? I'll take that. Great 5 mark there from Ty.
This is actually a really good match.
It's a very tight.
I mean, Curtis Weathersby is a solid soft tip player for sure.
And Ricky as his partner is, or Donnie and Ricky is going to be a great team as well. But yeah, Curtis and Ty. Ty, a bit newer to the game, but he's gotten really good pretty quickly, kind of like we've seen out of some of these players. He's another one that just fits that bill to a T.
He definitely appreciated we actually had a really good conversation about handicap, and he's like, it gives me a chance. And while at the end of the day, I want to play these guys, but the handicap keeps it close. It keeps me in the game. And those pressure shots, the handicap keeps you in a pressure shot situation instead of getting run over by the Mike Maloney's and those guys.
You know what? Honestly, I've now talked to both perspectives of it, and I didn't really consider the aspect of how much onus this does put on really learning how to take those those pressure filled shots. It's an extra opportunity to do that, especially against the top level talent that you're thinking about when you first go up against them. I can't believe I'm playing this guy. So that is definitely a cool little aspect. I will tell you this: we've watched some of those big dogs get absolutely destroyed. I almost cursed. Absolutely destroyed in some of these matches. And listen, as much as I love those guys, sometimes it's fun to see them get destroyed.
Absolutely.
Witherby can step on up. One of those people that did a lot of the destroying. Only a 4 mark out of him. So Ronnie, you got into this EDC as an admin. Tell me how you got into this, got involved.
So I'm a lifetime steel tip player.
Yeah.
I got married in Las Vegas 2 days before the Las Vegas Open, about 8 years ago now, 9 years ago now. Loved steel tip. Dabbled with soft tip a little bit, and then COVID came.
Yep.
I'm a bar owner. We got shut down.
Yep.
But there was some remote play that I was on Facebook and learned how to do that. And I'm like, all right, so we can play no matter what. And it gave us an outlet. I mean, on a Sunday night in my town, there is no darts.
Right.
But with remote play, there is. And so it's really helped out. It's helped my game out. I've learned soft tip again. You see some, I would call them unconventional as a steel tip player, as Donnie Lassie did, because I learned, I'd like to say the right way, to take things out. But Master Out was really intriguing. Fat Bull was intriguing. And you learned it, and it became fun. I've actually enjoyed it.
And we talked about this earlier. It's actually fun for us to commentate on handicap because it's the one thing that we probably aren't used to commentating on is handicap matches and understanding that strategy or what possibly to do in that. I pride myself on knowing pretty much every format of every type of game, math-wise and everything. So it's a fun challenge for me to commentate something like that too.
I think the thing that's missed by a lot of players that aren't used to that is when you watch the PDC players, who throws first is very important.
Oh, absolutely.
But if I'm playing Mike Maloney even up, if I throw first, it's not important. But with the handicap, that becomes back in play. It becomes very important. I played him early, and I got 2 20s and 2 19s, one on everything, and I went single 20.
Yep.
While I'm going single 19. I want to shorten the game up. It becomes a strategy. It really does. And it becomes important on who's first again instead of who is a very dominant player.
And that's what it's been really fun to kind of learn that aspect of things. And I'm telling you, there's a lot of players that do not play the right way against those top dogs with all those marks on the board. And if they do play the right way, like Alex Spellman even said this, if there's someone with an X on everything, I should never win that match if the person plays the right way. Because you literally just need to go singles, and trap me on a number, and I'm screwed. At a certain point, I can't do anything.
And I definitely saw him conversating on that, and I found it interesting.
Yep.
Because people do make important strategic errors there. You cannot lengthen the game against the Maloney's, Ram, Baggish. You want to shorten those games up.
1,000,000%.
Even if I'm down in points, I'm closing to shorten it up. At least give me a chance to win.
And that's exactly what Alex said. He said, even if I'm up 120 points, doesn't matter. You go single to get 3 more wedges, and what am I going to do? At a certain point, I can't catch up with enough darts by the time it is for you to take it out and win. And great.
Look
There's
at
a little
Ricky
hat-trick
coming through there.
Yeah, I know he's struggling right now on this leg, and it's frustrating him, but he's up 1-0. It's okay. This is why you lose. This is why you win the first leg, right?
Absolutely.
The format here, Ronnie, give me last leg decider. Is it choice? Is it?
It's going to be choice, yes.
Okay.
You're going to caulk and either pick to go first or pick the game, and your opponent goes first.
So we call that Chicago format.
Okay.
So 0-1 cricket choice. And yes, diddle, see if you want to go first, which you always pick go first. Then the other team will always pick cricket, and then we'll move on from there.
Well, In this situation with two evenly matched team, I would say definitely go first. But I play EDC on a regular basis, and you face the Kevin, Luke, and the Rams. If I win the Cork, I'm picking 0-1.
Okay.
If I go first in cricket, it still is very tough. So,
all right. Well, we'll see what again. That's where this kind of comes into play. Where for me, it's an assumption that I'm automatically making, based on just without handicap. With handicap, can come into play for sure. And man, Ricky is just automatic on these bowls, huh? Until that last start when I commentated curse him. Sorry about that, Ricky.
I sure hope he's not frustrated. He's been working his butt off all day long, and to come in here cold like this, and he's still shooting solid darts.
Hey, and listen, let's have some fun. Let's go to last leg decider. Exactly what we wanted to do. All right, so you have a big match coming up in just a little bit, and you're playing our good friend Mr. Nick Durachi Teixeira. A really sneaky good player. He's goofy. He's outrageous at times as far as personality goes. He takes darts pretty seriously when he's playing them, and he's gonna be a tough test for you. What are you gonna do to kind of just play the darts against another person instead of it being a on-stream match against Nick Teixeira?
I'm not playing just darts against him. We've really had really good conversation. We've laughed and joked, and I love y'all. I watch y'all all the time. I love darts, watch it all the time. I didn't realize Nick was that good of a player. Like our averages are almost even, and I think I'm a pretty solid player. I've been playing this a long time, and Nick's like, I'm gonna be nervous on live stream, and I'm playing that as best I can. I'm like, I think we're gonna have 5,000 people watching at this point. At least.
Of course, you got to at least say that. A lot of people don't realize, and I've said this a couple times now, it is so difficult for the three of us to play on the live stream. The amount of people that we just don't want to know that we suck. You know, like I know that I suck at darts, but I'm sitting here and I'm on purpose having to talk about these top level players that I know I can't touch, and give actual feedback and commentary. If they suck, I have to tell them they're sucking. Because if I don't, I say, wow, that was a great job anyway by Mike Maloney with his 4.0. He's going to kill me. And he's going to be like, why are you telling people that I shoot a 4.0 and that's a good job? That's not true. So I've had to learn to be really honest in my commentary, which can sometimes bite me when I know that I suck. So I can't play on a live stream and show off the fact that I'm terrible.
Well, look, our tournament is going to be very fun, for sure. When I walk out, I'm going to make up all kind of stuff. They can't wait. They're going to say this about you, that. Look, it's a mental side, but it is a free tournament and it is fun. I would never do that if the chips are really down, but
100%.
We're definitely going to have fun.
You should. He'll feed into that too.
Y'all said all kind of stuff. I can't wait.
Once you feed into him, or once you kind of start that with him, and it becomes a back and forth. That's actually, I hate to tell you this, that's going to settle him down a lot. So if I'm you, I literally just leave him alone.
Mean looks? I'm gonna give him mean
no,
looks.
just leave him alone. Let him be inside his own head. I think that might be the best bet for you. And if he starts winning, then obviously go to the other strategy. But I really think that that's going to be the thing to really mess with him, because he's going to expect to have fun and be a back and forth little fun trash talk. So if you just do the opposite, it might freak him out.
I like your thinking.
I'm just saying. I know my friends very well, and I just want to see them lose badly on live stream.
It's going to be fun no matter what. I'm really a jovial player, and Nick is really jovial too. We've been out there. We've actually taken a little bit of alcohol,
of course,
as friends, and but we're still going to be serious for sure. I do want to win.
Well, that's part of why you partake in the other thing beforehand. Look at that. Great 5 mark there from Donnie. He would have liked 7, but it'll do. Tie with the high ground here in this last leg decider. Trying to get that point lead first. And it's going to take 3 darts for him to do that. He does get on dart 3. It's a great find. Ricky has hammered bowls, but he's been a little bit off on the trebles. He's going to have to find it here. And by a little bit off, I mean just that much, like a wire width. Great second dart. Looking. I think he tried a Maloney double, but then got a little cute with it because he didn't want to go off the board, because then I'm going to make fun of him for it.
I think that's a good look, though. Even though you're only up at 27 points, when they have the bigger bet, and Danny Baggish talks about that all the time. And the old school days is, well, I'm going to shoot point on that last dart. But when they have the bigger bet, you should take the stab for sure.
It honestly is the strategy that has taught me so much about the game of cricket itself, but also I've seen it in fruition work out multiple times where he has a lower average than his opponent, but he's won 9-5 because he's utilized the high ground efficiently, and stolen it when he needed to. So like Ty right here, even a triple on dart 2 should not make you take a look at the 19s. He might. The only other shot I would say there is the 18s
Right,
to
exactly.
open up that new wedge.
If you got the high ground, key point, because if I throw trip 20, you need 4 19s in that spot.
1000%. And that extra dart is huge. Yeah, Ricky just getting a little snatchy at times, but again, he's not off by much at all.
He's been sitting behind the desk all day,
Yeah,
getting
there's
worn out by us.
There's no way around that. You can't say that without
You guys are not live here and don't see it, but they are surrounding the table. We have multiple events going on. I mean, he's not running one event. And you're used to people running one event. And you see a lot of the TOC and all that. It's one event going on. Not today. We got a 35, a 45, a blind draw, a loyalist. So he's got a lot going on. I'm proud of him. He's still shooting well.
He is shooting well
under those circumstances.
I've been impressed. It's been great to be in New Orleans too. The food, forget about it. It's second to none. As far as the Cajun food goes, it's listen. For being from Indiana, this is a heaven type of situation for me, food wise.
It's hard to, so as a local, everybody keeps asking me, where should I go eat? You can't make a bad choice.
Right.
I mean, I wouldn't pick a franchise. If you see a franchise that's around the country, don't choose that. But everything else, there is no bad choice.
So far, we've had some good food. Curtis gonna add some extra points there, which is never a bad decision, especially when you still have those 20s and there's an X on both of those numbers that you have. And you have Donnie Lassie on the other team, who can throw in a 9 mark.
You almost called it an A.
Pretty much any time, yeah.
I really like Ty. I mean, I don't know him until I met him today. He was so well spoken. He talked about the game and respect.
Really nice kid.
And look
really
at
nice
the technique.
Kid.
Very good technique. Solid. You saw Curtis pointing up there on that last dart. Bigger. If you got the bigger bet, you shoot the point with the last dart.
And you notice that Ty didn't have to look back or anything. They were just in the right mindset of what to do there on dart 3. Ricky could not be closer to troubles that he's not hitting. I can understand the frustration out of him. Tugboat, you're still doing great, man. Like I don't know how else to put that. Curtis has been playing, literally just got out of the last tournament. There's no evenness there, right?
Not at all, no. Tugboat's been behind the desk since 10:30 today.
Man.
Yeah. That's 12 hours. And you walk into Curtis, Weathersby, and Ty.
It's not the nicest second round match to face. You looked at it was a random draw, and you kind of looked at those names, and one of the teams that definitely stuck out to us right away was Donnie and Ricky as partners. And that still might be true. It just might take another round or so for Ricky to really hone in on those trebles that he's used to hitting all the time. But
it would have made a difference for sure. If he's playing all day and he's warm and loose, I think it makes a difference for sure.
He had options there on what to do, and I almost like the single, than shooting at the bulls there just to put some pressure. But it is Curtis, and that's the difference.
But if he does close, it's 3 bulls against 2, and you're putting Curtis in the spot.
Moon Moss for the match. And he does hit it. Curtis Witherby. And Ty will move on. Donnie and Ricky to the loser side? Double elimination?
Yeah, double elimination.
All right, so still alive. Just like the Bee Gees.
Something you brought up there that I think is very important. I think if he closes, if you have a bailout point, we all feel more confident. If I miss, I know I can go trip 20 last time. But if you close and I have to hit the 3 bulls there, I think it changes the mindset. When you have a bailout dart there, then you feel comfortable and you wind up going bull, bull, bull and win the game. But you miss, I think it's a whole different animal there.
You always want to dictate the pressure of your opponent.
Yes.
And in that situation, they had kind of an opportunity to do that. But we'll see. But we're going to have the finals now of the Open singles. It's going to be Billy Garkey taking on Andrew Hammock. So again, Andrew has rolled through this loser side. Billy rolled through the winner side all the way to the final. I think we're in for an absolute showdown.
I think we're excited about this. You know, as a local guy, Andrew Hammock has been putting the time in. And as I shared with you guys about 3 months ago, he was a 3-9 shooter, and now he's a 4-4 shooter. And so many people say so much stuff, but Andrew has put the time in and got better month over month, slowly moving up. And you see him not. He's not nervous. He's solid. He plays all the top guys in town. He plays as much remote as possible.
Which makes you a better player. It's what it will take you to that next level.
People don't get enough credit there. It's okay if you get better. It's okay if you put that time in and work on the board and, you know, and people in soft tip with the handicap throw a lot of words around, but a guy that puts the time in should be appreciated for sure. And Andrew has put the time in for sure. And Billy.
Yep.
He started in EDC months ago. He was not this average.
No,
he's put the work in.
He like I said, he has done pretty much the same thing Andrew's gotten good pretty quickly. So we're gonna see if we get this thing going. Ronnie, I'm gonna thank you for your time. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I know you're about to play and all that stuff.
Sure.
Exactly. And I want to make sure
I
that you
want
whoop
y'all
them.
me. I'm not falling for that.
I need you to whoop them. So I don't want to keep you waiting here. There's a reason why he's not sitting back here. It's because he's trying to whoop you. So I'm gonna thank you so much. Honestly, I learned so much about the format, about the situation. You were an excellent co-commentator for me.
I'll see y'all soon.
Appreciate it, brother.
Side.
Cheers and good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All the best. I hope you whoop them. We're gonna bring back in the GOAT, Will Stewart, here in just a second for this finals match.
Huh?
Yeah. Kick his
rear.
His rear end.
Like I do a lot of stuff.
We'll let these guys take a couple before we get underway.
They're actually kind of scanning in pretty much right away.
Yeah, I figured they're gonna try not to waste any time, but I'm sure they'll still take a couple beforehand. Oh, I'm about to say it should be good.
Pull.
So we'll let them take a few. We'll get underway here in just a second.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the finals here of the open singles. Billy Garkey, your king seat holder, is going to be taking on Andrew Hammock, coming away from the loser side. We could run through the list of players that both these guys have beat. It's all of them. It's all the good ones. All the great ones as Hammock will get the start.
Yeah, they've fought through a long list of competitors to get to this point here. Both are looking for a title. And how about this? All in person for our final here. As Andrew Hammock takes on Billy Garkey. I'm going to give the slight edge towards Andrew. I told you that kind of coming through here.
And I would say that Billy's been waiting a little bit longer, right? And I don't think he's been doing much. He's kind of just been sitting there. Maybe playing every once in a while, but he's going to come into this a little bit colder than I think other people. The problem is that Billy's he has shown no signs of slowing down whatsoever. And he's not going to do that right there. Boom goes the dynamite to start off this match for Billy.
That will certainly work for an opener. We'll be able to get the one triple there, so conversation there with Ronnie just about the overall program, and
It was a great conversation. Overall. And I was really happy that you got to sit down and talk to us. Plus, we got to hear that Cajun accent.
oh, that's real thick, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Like I said, he gave me a phone call, and I was like, "Whoa, that boy really is from New Orleans."
Nolans. And he has great insight on Andrew, local player who's really gotten good really quickly. And again, that is a Billy Garkey story as well. So it's cool to see both of them in the finals of this Open.
Back to Billy, and man, does he have just a hold of this leg.
He's doing to Andrew what he's done to everyone else, only without the giant handicap that he's been getting a little bit, which just tells you how good he's actually been throwing.
Yeah.
Because Andrew's been throwing lights out, doing the same thing, but Billy against the throw is doing that to him here. So, well, when you start off with a white horse, that definitely helps.
Hey, it certainly would.
Look at this.
Continues the trend. A good 7 mark for him.
The GOAT. Just showing his name. Originally, it was the beard, I'm going to be honest with you. And then it became the shots. And then it's obviously mixed with the Billy.
I mean, the GOAT, he looks kind of like a GOAT to me.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
The beard, I mean.
The beard. He has a goatee. That's why it's called that. 15, and leg number 1 goes to Billy.
Big leg there.
5.17.
Yep, puts him 1 leg away from the win.
Sweet Lord baby Jesus. Billy Garkey is in fuego. Un más, por favor. For the man from Rockford. Taking on the hometown Andrew Hammock. Then Andrew's giving Billy some marks too. Just FYI.
Yeah.
And he's gonna start off with a 8 mark again. He goes 9 mark, 8 mark to start. And the reason why I got an 8 mark is because Hammock actually closed the 20s first. Otherwise, that was another trap.
Wow.
But Andrew's going to be undeterred here. He's just going to do the same exact thing.
Oh,
goes the dynamite. Andrew Hammock, anything you can do, I can do better.
What a good final we're getting treated to here. 9 mark city so far.
My.
And it's going to continue.
Oh, you blew it. This is incredible out of these two players. Right back into it. They're human. It is almost 11 p.m. local time.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, time has flown today in that regard. It's kind of a blink and you miss it type of situation. But 11 p.m. These guys have been playing all day since about noon. Not in this tournament, but throughout the day. And to be throwing as well as they are right now is very impressive.
And, Billy's still the upper hand advantage here. 19s over the 18s, 2 for close. Go ahead and just take it out.
That'll do. Hi-ho, hi-ho. It's off to the 17s we go. For Andrew Hammock. Gonna try and hit 9 of them. Wouldn't put it past him. To go treble, 19. Look at the wire. Those could not have been closer. And you see him laugh at it. Because he knows Billy's coming up behind him.
Folks, just a reminder. This is not normal. This is
Darts is hard.
This is when you're good at darts.
Yeah. This is what we don't see very often. We don't usually see this good of darts.
Yeah,
What?
Billy.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, yes, I get the. I'll be the one to say it. I get the increase in average over the time, but dang, this is.
You can say damn here, I think.
Dang, I mean, no,
It's
throwing in a 5+ right now when you come in as a 3.6.
I get it. We've all had these days.
We've all had these days, but dang.
And you know some of those days don't happen. And he'll say it himself. He goes, "Man, that's singles late night for you.
Hey,
Late night singles
take
can
it
do
and
that."
run. Take it and run for the win and the title.
The GOAT is the GOAT, and he points to the camera right at us. 5.7. Just that's only 2.1 marks above the average going into it. Well,
Pretty good.
But he had to do that against Andrew, who was also shooting lights out.
Yeah, I told you. I mean, Andrew, we saw him throw hefty earlier. I mean, yeah, didn't quite produce there, but still successful bracket for him. Going to take second. Going to take home some second in first prize money too. So a little bonus money. Yeah, what can you go wrong there?
No,
you can't.
No, congratulations to Billy Garkey. I mean, best player in the tournament. If he lost a leg, it was because Alex shot a 6.9 because Billy shot a 5.8.
We're just going to take a gander here. I believe this is our final here.
Oh,
if I'm not mistaken, of the singles. I'm not sure if it was be 35 or 45 cap. I'll have to take a gander at that one at my phone one more time. But we do have this matchup.
I think she might be in the 55 cap.
I wasn't sure which one it was.
Window Liquor. This is a rematch of earlier, of course. So that must mean that Window Liquor must be the king seat. Or maybe they're still playing the same match from earlier. I'm just kidding. They're not. There's definitely the finals here. Oh, great first start from Shelby. Shelby Lynn does tie up the ball game. We saw her play earlier. She played in the finals of the 110 cap. Did get beat 4 straight legs in that one, but that was just because the opponents they came up with were in Fuego there. And that was Ace and Corey. But Bobby, a.k.a. Window Liquor, has been a great player so far today, even with the moniker that he's been conducting himself with.
Yeah. And Shelby does have that queen seat or king seat in this position, whatever you want to consider it, the hill spot.
Is it Shelby Lynn has the queen seat?
Yes.
Okay, so she must come back
because we did see that
earlier.
that was the hill match that we saw.
Right,
earlier.
but it was 1-1, and it looked like
yeah, she did.
Okay,
she did.
Who's this person that's just wandered up there? Okay. Maybe friends with Bobby?
It could be. I mean, I don't know if Bobby's. I'm checking in the background with those. I was seeing if those were maybe radical boards. If it was radical boards, then yeah, it's Oklahoma area for Bobby. But I
think I do see a couple of those back there, actually.
That's what I'm thinking, because if Trina goes up there, she's from Oklahoma as well, so.
Oh, is that who that is, Trina?
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'm going to guess that that's what's happening right now. I'm sure Shelby Lynn's thrilled to have a rooter of Bobby in the background. It's like the one time I wouldn't have a remote person. And he gets himself a 7 mark. Great 6 mark there from Shelby.
That will work. He extends out that point advantage.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Bobby. What a time.
Yeah, what a time to do that indeed. Puts him up by a little bit. Takes away those scoring numbers for Shelby.
Big darts again. Bobby is looking pretty good here to win the second leg,
He is.
which would take us to the 2 scoops, correct?
I believe it would. I believe it would. Let me just.
Triple stamp the double stamp?
Yeah, I mean, it's good to do that, right? There we go. I toggled to dark mode and I said, whoa, what is that? Well, we Bullshooter Tournament King app has you covered with all our brackets.
Shelby Lynn looking right at the bull.
Yeah, Shelby Lynn is your queen seat holder, and this is the 45 cap.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, 45 cap.
Yeah.
This looks like another Oklahoman there talking to.
Yeah, that's Trisha England.
Okay.
Jimmy Boone's better half, I believe. Better
Better half.
Better Butterburger half.
I'm going to take your word for it because I don't know him.
Old Scrappy, as he's known in Oklahoma.
Love it.
I got a really good darting community down there, I must say. Big shout out to all you folks. SS Vending, Tracy Bryant, what he's able to do.
It's actually been really cool to see all the players from all the different areas.
Yeah, it's
of the
been
country.
fairly spread out.
I mean, like, Carolyn Gookie Johnson is actually here from Washington State. So you have literally from one side to the other, as Ty is from Western New York. So,
Well, there you go. It's a 2-0 win for Bobby there, as we'll just start this on over here. Once again, Shelby kind of hope for the quick 2-leg wins for the title.
well, we'll see what Bobby can. Only 55.
Yep.
This will be going 19's route because that's what Shelby Lynn really likes. And just needs a fat single 19. Oh, no, and doesn't get it. Gets a single 7 instead. So it will be Bobby going first. He just lost that one 2 straight. So, and we saw him feeling pretty good there in that last leg. Can he keep it up? Or will the window licker get licked? In a bad way, I guess. You can get licked in a bad way. Like if it's non-consensual.
Let's just get off the lick content.
Let's not talk about the licking.
Yeah.
It's his fault for making his card name Window Licker.
Why would you do that to us?
Exactly.
Come on, Bobby.
Like, do they not know us at all? We're just going to hammer down on that all night long.
He would.
What?
Nick,
What happened?
what do you think he's doing?
Was he throwing on the other board?
Yeah, of course
Just by
he would.
himself. Yep. He's
Number
throwing
one thing you do not do in streaming, and what did he do?
Throw next to the person playing the finals.
Exactly. Way to go, Nick. So everybody send Nick a bad text right now and says, way to be that guy, Nick. Way to be that guy. Back to this match with Shelby.
It's not bothering Shelby Lynn, I can tell you that much.
Oh, no, it is not.
She has picked it up heavy. And again, it's because she has her number.
Yep.
Those 19s are her honeypot. And you know that because she shoots at that in the count up. As well as just how much she hammers it when she's playing. Again, Sean Green joined by Nick
Teixeira here. Hey, everybody, Nick Teixeira here. Hey, I'm Boss Hog.
Forget about it.
Appreciate it, Sean. Wait, Stewart here. Chuck lets us know way to be that guy. Laugh in the chat. Appreciate it, Chuck. We need to tell him a thing or two. It's like he's never streamed in his life or even been in a dart tournament. Come on. So Bobby needs to really just find some points here. He's in a tough spot, but he's making some gold out of it. How about that? An 8 mark from Bobby.
He has been hitting some big rounds in some big
He
moments.
started off with a double 20, then laid in 2 big triples to keep him right there with Shelby Lynn.
And it kind of threw off Shelby Lynn a little bit.
It really did. She wasn't seeing that coming back at her there.
I'm not blaming her for that, but at the same time, Bobby has hit a 9 mark already since we've been on stream with him. So I don't know about you, but I kind of expect it.
So settling in here, an opportunity for Bobby to go ahead and steal these 19s if he so chooses. He did not, but did with the last. I was kind of wondering if he would try to maybe just 1-2 punch the 19s there with 2. Elected not to. Elected for the higher ground routine.
Well, it also gave him 420 points, which is respectable.
I'll be giving Shelby the opportunity here. With the upper hand, she elects not to go ahead and close.
There she goes.
But she did with the last. I love it. I love it. Yeah, at least got to take one shot at it. I mean, yeah, she wanted to at least grab the extra house, kind of give her that pointing area to go for, but the last dart saving grace will work.
Only 2 marks there from Bobby, so an opening now for Shelby Lynn to take control of this leg. She's got to do it. And she did not, unfortunately, get that accomplished. So back to the window licker. You know what I think is BS about that dart nickname? There's not a window in sight in his background.
Not a single window, folks.
I think it's a fake nickname. I don't even think he licks windows. Let us know in the chat. Do you think he licks windows or not?
Oh my.
It's midnight my time, okay?
It certainly is. It's creeping up on that hour. We got some decisions to make here shortly too, so
Decisions.
we'll kind of talk about that as a team and figure out our game plan.
And obviously, we mean two-person team because
Apparently
Nick's
now.
playing.
Apparently now.
Nick is no longer the Nick Teixeira that we know and love. Just kidding. He's become the dart player, Nick Teixeira. And that guy is something else. Let me tell you what. Great first start from Shelby Lynn. Oh, unlucky.
Needs more. Needs more. Not able to find it. This could be a hurtful round from Bobby.
My new friend Hondo back there is dancing the night away. Got to meet him. He asked
Ooh.
Nick if he was the boom guy, and then he saw me and asked me. Then I showed him obviously the tattoo.
I'm telling you, man, the Oklahoma folk there's something else, man. There's something else. We got a good back and forth going on, though. 4 mark for Shelby, but Bobby having the upper hand advantage now. Able to grab the 5 mark his last turn. Go ahead and close the 16s here, or take your shot at it. At least with one. At least with one, especially here. And he collects. What a 7 from Bobby.
Bobby, again, just times it correctly.
Yeah, and that gives way for Bobby to go ahead and just clean up this leg. For himself 3 on the spin and 1 away from the victory here. And that illustrious 2 scoops on the old sugar cone. You a sugar or waffle guy?
Sugar.
Me too. And not the Johnson type. Sugar Shane Johnson, get it? Ha 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 ha.
You know, I'm always gonna be a fan of his. Just so adorable. It's hard not to.
That's what it is.
Have you ever looked deep into his eyes? It's like staring into a puppy's soul.
I think a goat in regards to Billy is same mashup there.
Mm-hmm. Same but different.
In fact, I did think I made a Facebook post at one point from one of the goats at my zoo saying, "Oh, Sugar Shane Johnson, I met your twin." All right, 3-6-8 for Window Lickers. He's able to get it done in that leg. 3 on the spin for him. 1 away, as I mentioned, from that title.
I thought you would just take a picture of a trash can and say you met his twin.
True. Could do that too.
That's coming from someone else, not from me, Sugar.
So Shelby's got to make the comeback here. But one thing is guaranteed for Shelby Lynn is that she's going to grab that first place in-person prize, that bonus pool money. Bobby setting up here. This is the leg I want to do it on. This is it right here. He's got a little support in the background on his side of the bar.
Yeah, it's actually Bobby has probably the best in-person rooting audience. I think more people are back there rooting for Bobby on the remote side than rooting for him in person.
I'll kind of take a game screen look here. Yeah, those are definitely some radical boards. I believe that is Oklahoma. And they pack them in there, man. Let me tell you. No spaces.
Someone got one.
Heard that in the background too, Sean.
Yep. Someone out there just wanted to scream, I got one. Maybe that's one mark.
I want to mention Cody Grissom getting the job done remotely over Sam Friedman in the 55 cap bracket. So congrats there.
Yep, well done, well done. Michael asked a good question earlier. Is Nick the best player of the 3 USA Darts commentators this weekend? I am third. That is easy. I
No.
would say Will is first, and I would still say that Nick is second. And I think that
No.
even Nick would probably agree with that.
No.
Will, you stop.
No. The best in-person commentator right now would be Danny Baggish.
Arguable.
Well, he is a commentator. He has commentated for us before.
Not this
And
weekend.
it's hard to say that he's not the number one. I'll still say I think Nick's got the upper hand on me right now just because I don't play anymore. Like, never. Guys, the only time I pull out my darts anymore is to do a review or to do something content related. Nick, not so much. He's been putting in the work, man.
And it's cool to see. I think all of us have gone through a situation where our games improved a little bit just from watching this so much. And then it goes downhill again because we realize we don't actually practice. It is what it is, you know?
It is.
Just like Bobby is continuing to hit triples. Then Shelby Lynn is going to have this happen to her potentially twice in the same day of getting double dipped in the final, which is never fun.
No,
That being said,
never is.
Right on for being in a situation to be double dipped twice in a final in the same day, because that means you ran through the winner's side twice. But it's got to be a little bit frustrating.
Yeah. Continuing on, Chris Harrison, congrats on the 35 cap win over Kaylin Monroe. Those are both remote matches.
All right.
Give credit where credit's due.
Trip 16 for Shelby Lynn. Only a 4 mark. And when you're down this many points, that's the problem. Like 160 of them.
Yeah, just taking a second here is Bobby. Yeah, does collect on that big triple start. How about another one? Look at this.
Oh, that would have been a 9 mark pretty much for the entire tournament.
Bobby's playing really well in this one. Just downright nasty. And for the bracket, he's going to skirt on by with his victory, possibly. Shelby Lynn for a 9.
Oh. We almost had 2 9 marks there in the 45 cap.
Yeah.
At the very end. There's Nick Teixeira just walking by casually. Sipping on gin and juice. Laid back.
With my mind on my money.
And money on my mind. You don't have to apologize. I set you up. I teed you up to knock that one out of the park, and you just decide not to. So I'm sorry then. Shelby Lynn looking to get... Oh, closes the 18s, but Bobby, clear path to victory here.
Yeah, just got to take it.
Then I believe most likely after this we will get
It looks like
the Nick DeShera
yeah, it
Ronnie
looks like Ronnie's stepping up right now.
Yellow.
So that's what we'll go into
Oh, well,
next.
it ain't over yet.
Oh, you know, Nick and them are gonna wait till this match is over.
As they should.
Yeah, well, not really, but whatever.
Should is a relative term to just the situation. Right?
I mean, 11:15. Probably just go ahead, get started, and we'll just hop on over. I mean,
They've waited this long already. They might as well
Yeah,
wait
might
till
as
the whole way through.
might as well. Bobby though for the win. An old W for him. Shelby Lynn, unfortunately, looking like second place on a double dip.
There it is. Bobby Morton, your champion. Maybe he no longer has to lick windows. We can only hope for the best, Adam. As here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna stop streaming, and we're just gonna tell them that we did stream it.
They'll find out later, right?
No, I'm kidding, guys. Hit that like button, hit that share button. You're about to see the match of the century.
Is that what we're calling it?
Well, in Nick's eyes. Nick Dirachi to share the 13 seed. Will be taking on the 18 seed and Ronnie Diello.
Looks like we're diddling.
off and diddling.
We're doing a true diddle for this one, aren't we?
It looks like it.
Because we're in person.
You see
And of
it.
course, Nick starting to do
Look
his
at how handsome he
gyrating
looks.
moves. Oh my gosh, guys, he looks so bad.
Such a handsome devil, that guy. Well, that one's going to be close. I think Nick got it by a hole.
Both guys gonna be a little nervous, no doubt. But we'll get underway. Here we go. Our very own Nicholas Dirachi DeShera, Boss Hog over here, versus Ronnie. Is opening master out, so
And he's got to stop doing that immediately.
yes.
As soon as he starts playing at the camera,
He's making it worse on himself.
yeah, I don't know why he's this hyped right this second.
Oh, that's just Nick for you. He
No, I get it, but
he jumps around, he gets in that groove, and I don't know how he does it. And so you're working yourself up is what you're doing. Not in his eyes. Not in his eyes, but this is going to be neck and neck. I didn't see a advantage either way, did you?
no. I don't think that there was one.
I
I'm
don't
not
think so
mistaken.
either.
There isn't one because it's
Oh, yeah,
no handicap.
that's right.
There's no
forgot.
handicap in this event.
But they've got pretty identical averages, so sorry, we've been used to that handicap front, haven't we? Ronnie, you can see, keeps his transition hand fairly close to his face. No doubt about that. Of course, Nick very different with his transition, or his setup, I should say. Kind of pivots into position. $199 the lead for Ronnie, so Nick trying to set himself up here. Difficult task from the start, but even more difficult now, especially leaving yourself on the 300 and
Yeah, definitely not the first leg he was looking for, but
nope. But I felt what you're feeling right now, Nick. The old everybody's found me out here. That's exactly what's going through his mind. I guarantee you.
oh, it is. But the reality of it is now.
Too early. Too early. Settle in here. I mean, they guarantee this first leg, maybe even the second leg. There's going to be some tense darts. You can see he was shaking a little bit earlier. He walked up to his board through a practice match and threw a 5. Like 1, 2, and then a trip one for 5.
Right. Well, but you see it right there.
Yeah,
When he just
exactly.
settles in and throws, it's good.
It's settle in. Just settle in here. Kind of follow through. You know, the full motion. You know, maybe even a couple ghost throws here and there, just to kind of get one under your belt. Ronnie sets up the 60. That can go first dart when he returns, and he will return with Nick back on 185. So.
Yeah, and I like the switch with the 123 left to go to the 19s there. Sets himself up just in case there's a chance. Treble 20. It is master out. That means you can do exactly that to take out leg number 1. But I think Nick settled down a little.
That is
never mind.
You can't do that, Nick. This is what I'm saying. He gets himself worked up, and I'm like, dude, you've got to settle down here. And that's just the way he plays. That's Nick in spirit. Nick's a fireball a little bit. I know that's Ronnie's nickname, but he's a little bit of a fireball in the fact that
he's a ball.
He's always doing something. He admits he fidgets back here.
It's fitting that he's wearing purple or pink because he is a little bit like the Energizer Bunny.
Yes.
He keeps going and going and going.
And you see, there's the ghost throw that I mentioned. Maybe just a ghost throw to settle you in here. Gosh, I hope he's not listening to us. He wouldn't be that dumb,
No, he's
would he?
listening to music.
Okay.
There's no way. He's even said, like, he's... Yeah, he's even like, I'm going to put in my headphones and just listen to music.
I think Ronnie knows who has more pressure thrown upon him here. He's kind of like, I'm the old guy in this thing. There's a good 7. There's a good 7 from him. That'll kind of build a little confidence, get you feeling a little bit more true.
Only a 3 mark there from, or 2 mark there from Ronnie. Opportunity knocks for Nick Teixeira. See what Darachi can do.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Let's see if he can do it. Yep.
Yeah,
that's a solid one. Like I said, just a little confidence booster with that 7 previous. Now a 5. You see him just looking off, taking a deep breath.
Yep. Looking for a little support behind him.
Yeah, and I would say I play without looking at the opponent. It's not a bad idea for Nick right now. Keep your eye on the floor. Keep your eyes off of it. Even almost in the sense of keep your mind off the match. You know what I'm saying there?
I do.
And it's tough to do that.
Well, for me, it would throw me off more to do that. Like I like to focus on everything else that's going on around me. If I'm hyper focused on the match, like I do when I commentate, I'm better.
Yeah.
I could understand though on the reverse side of there, just kind of shutting off the brain a little bit.
See, I'd be dancing and grooving and just not paying attention at all to what my opponent's doing, just to focus on my game. Keep all my emotions into that. All my concentration into that.
Right.
Into my throw. But upper hand advantage for Nick right now. He took a shot there at the 19s. Yeah, I think that's the play.
Yeah.
I think that's the play. You've got to take your shot there. You got to take your look, and he took 2.
Still got to stop playing to the camera, though.
Yes, just a little bit.
And I mean that overall. Like, you really got to.
We don't mean to hound him, but we kind of want to hound him because
Well, I mean, it's exactly
he's
what
not
I
in this
do.
position. Yeah,
It's exactly what you would do. And we all know that it's just not the right thing to do here is to focus on the camera. The more you focus on that, the less you're focusing on the board in front of you.
good round from Ronnie, but not enough to gather that advantage. So once again, Nick should give himself a look, but it's pending on a triple.
He's looking.
He's still going.
He went 17 instead. He'll take it. I think that was a real 17.
Yep. Oh, it definitely was. He made that transition to 17 for an extra little bit. And Ronnie is collecting on those 19s. Well, I mentioned no slouch, former real competitive steel tip player.
Yep. Qualified for the World Cricket Championships back when it was at the Las Vegas Open. He actually surrounded his whole wedding around that.
Oh, hey-oh.
Oh, he wanted the boom. He wanted it.
Well, we shouldn't give it to him.
Oh, I'm going to.
No, we shouldn't give it to him. We should just ignore it, and it would make him even worse on him. Once again, opportunities are knocking for Nick. I go even all three here, potentially 19s.
He's going right at it.
Yep. That's what you need to do there, Nick. Good
Back
go.
to points. Good round.
Good round indeed. I think start off on the 19s there. You've got nothing to lose. I mean, Ronnie has to then open up a wedge and then close out your two, and he's still down in points if he did that. So.
Still another good opportunity here for Nick. Just keep rolling. Even after that 4 from Ronnie.
Keep it chugging along.
And he does get rid of the. And
you can see
darts. There's Dirachi.
A little bit of confidence there for him. And I said, just takes a leg, maybe a leg and a half, maybe 2 sometimes to just kind of settle in, and then you feel a little bit at ease. Okay, I remember how to do this.
And it's putting some pressure on Ronnie.
Definitely so. I mean, just the trip 16. High attack here, no doubt. Only a 100-point advantage. 89, so. We got the Oklahoma crew jamming out in the background, and even Nick's joining in. Oh, my. Is this the club or is this the dark tournament?
Club.
In the club, we all fan.
In the club, we all fan. What?
Oh, my. Steve said I was ready to yell wham, bam, peanut butter, and jam. Just to give Nick one.
I love it. Mr. D. McKelly asking, so when's the dart players? Or when do the commentators get allowed in the dart hall? Well, we will have to walk through all the time. You know that. You know that, Dougie. I'm still waiting for him to teach me how to Dougie.
That's an impossible task. Well, harder on Nick than it is you. You got more beat than him. Go ahead and close them out. 16s. Yep. 3 fats will do it. And he misses the last. Ruh-roh. No,
Yeah, that could hurt.
It could.
I mean, he has 3 wedges.
Exactly. It could. It's going to,
But it shouldn't be going on this long. And that's going to be the annoyance. Oh, that was almost a very nervy 7 mark if he would have hit it for us as his friends.
Yeah. 20. Meyer says, love that Nick Teixeira waggle as he said something.
Oh,
Makes
yeah.
me warm inside. It makes me throw up. Let me be honest. I
It's amazing what a new
absolutely
uniform
hate
can do for something like that.
I absolutely hate it.
All right, come on, Darachi. Get that point lead back.
Well, Zeppler, one of the guys on the mic, or is normally on the mic, is actually playing right now, and Nick.
Yep.
Nick Teixeira is one of our guys on the crew. But Sean, I don't know what your are you going soft or steel here? Soft. Go ahead. What do you think your average is, or do you know?
Well, no, I wouldn't be able to tell you currently. Worse than I think. I would say that I would just go off my last league average, which was around a 29 and a 3.
I was one, so I mean, steel tip. You know, when I was actually really playing, when I was a 75 steel tip average, 70, 75 steel tip average. I'm probably right now, I could probably 60.
Yeah, I might be a 50 tops.
Put a month in, I could probably get back to 70, but it'd be tough. The talent, this is pretty. You got to continuously play,
right?
To really.
It's not like riding a bike.
No, it really isn't. So Nick has got himself this heavy lead here.
And Ronnie's still putting some pressure on Nick. I've seen him hit 3 hat tricks in a row, literally, and playing in trips.
Shane Lindsay, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're doing well.
Shane.
1, 2, 3.
Told you. He hat tricks like it's going out of style. Now, here we go. We're going to diddle for the start of the last leg decider. Chicago format. Are they going to play the 501 Open and Mass Trout, or are they going to play cricket? I bet if Ronnie wins this diddle, he might play 1 based on what he said earlier.
Yeah, I mean, that is what he said earlier, right? Ooh, soft or steel? You're a soft guy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more of a steel guy.
To be fair, I play both pretty even.
Yeah.
But I would say, playing wise, I definitely prefer soft tip.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I started off on steel tip. I don't know. That's usually what I go to when I do try to play. But geez, dart. I've always said darts is darts to me. Steel tip, soft tip doesn't matter as long as you're participating. But here we go, last league decider. Nick Teixeira, Ronnie Delio.
Yep.
Hopefully we said that right.
Delio.
Because let me tell you, coming from him, you can't really understand. Kind of really wait, what?
Delio. Delio. There you go.
The opportunity once again for Nick. Taking his time here with the setup. He knows this is
it's a lot of it right here.
Yeah, yep. Yeah. That'll work. That'll certainly work. Big 7 for him.
That's how you start off the match, right? Or this leg. Big darts.
Nick's telling him to shake it off. Shake it off.
Like Taylor Swift?
Yeah.
He even did it twice.
I guess so. Just doing enough. 1, 2, 3 for the close. Forces running the 18s.
That's a little bit of a hanger there.
Certainly is. You got to kind
Now
of
it's crisscross applesauce.
Yeah, that's tough.
And he still finds it.
Wow.
Crazy.
And he didn't even move at all. He just stayed right there in line and maneuvered. And a big triple. Puts it back on Nick here. A little bit. Gary, he's got the 2-house advantage. Oh, but what a time to do that. Good
Huge
7
darts.
for him, yeah.
That's what am I talking about? Big darts from Nick.
Just keeps that distance. Keeps that distance out. He isn't able to get out in front here. Good last, but yeah, this 18 should go here. Or at least take your shot with it with your last dart, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I think he did look at it in the last dart.
Yeah. Reminder, folks, this is just your first round matchup of the All-Stars event. So, still just getting underway here in this one. Yeah. That's why we're going to have to make a decision here shortly. So,
let's put it this way: you guys can always follow along on League Leader, Bull Shooter app, Tournament King.
Yep,
that's what I meant. Tournament King.
Tournament King. The best way is the Bull Shooter app. Just download that Bull Shooter app, and it'll take you to the brackets. I mean, it's all right there for you, rather than kind of providing a link and you guys just bumbling around with 5 different links or 2 different or whatever it is right now. I think it'd actually be 3 different links. I think we're down to the blind draw on the two loyalists, the loyalists and the All-Star.
Good 7 from Ronnie, staying in this. Can't be from Nolans, not have alligator blood in you.
All right.
Oh, look at Nick. Oh. He keeps lighting the fuse and then just comes a dud there on what a quitter on dart 3. But you can tell he's not settling down per se in like his body language, but I know that he's settling down when he's at the line. But Ronnie's not going to let him get away with it. He's going to keep fighting here.
Trying to find the bracket for this one so we can give a little perspective. I think the one actually what I've been looking at may not be the correct.
I'm going to go to my handy dandy bullshitter app.
Well, that's what I looked at, but it just doesn't look quite correct.
All events. Ongoing. I see some Iowa Dart stuff going on. This is interesting now.
Right?
Yeah, I don't think I'm seeing it either. Oh, it's because it's not. They're playing no handicap. They're playing player 1, player 2. This is not on Tournament King.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it may have moved it to CompuSport or something, because I did see a couple not CompuSport, but challenge brackets.
Okay.
Which is kind of a weird switch.
Look at that. Big 8 mark from Nick Teixeira. Pretty much cements it. as a victory for him. And Ronnie is giving him crap since he gave a little extra oomph to that celebration.
This will be for the win here. Nick DeShera, our very own. Give him a cookie. What do you say?
Young Buck, Nick Durati DeShera. Not yet. Oh boy.
Little last dart blues there, huh?
I would say something else. Starts with an F and then it at the end. But he still should have another chance. Yay!
He did it. He won a match, you guys. Kudos.
Well done to Nick Durati DeShera. Gets the job done.
Yeah, that'll certainly work. So we're going to see what's coming our way here next. Ah, here we go. Anthony's found it for us. Sweet. Thank you, dude. Because I was sitting here searching for it, trying to download challenge, and I just couldn't get it. So here we go. This is going to be, yeah, we've already had some matches played. That's why I was confused. I was like, this doesn't look right. Spellman did get over Ray Sturgis, so he's advanced to the next round. Did get over Scott P as well. Some other matches that could potentially happen. We got Jimmy Jones on top of Steven. Scott over Ricky, Danny Baggish on top of Glenn, and he did beat Tyler as well. So Danny Baggish is into round number 3. So we're going to see what we got coming for you, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Mr. Sean Green. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana. It is approaching the Saturday morning here in Nolans, and this is a beautiful matchup we got for you. Brett Hollanday, the Minnesotan Legends Bar owner, taking on the Alex Spellman.
That could be a little bit better looking. Let's be honest.
Guarantee we might have an opportunity here where Spellman might take a look for the 9-darter at some point. He doesn't have to do it in this first round.
But he may. He give us a little look at one, right?
But now he doesn't really. He still kind of does because Brett, his 6 darts from 248 is very doable for him.
Yeah, it is. So take your shot at it.
Yeah, I think
Strip
he
20.
He did.
Well off,
Yep.
though.
But that's what you have to do.
Yeah, yeah.
Not be way off with it, but you have to take that shot.
Yep, another one for Brett. It's into 98. Now, this being a master out format, 50-48 for him will do it. They got to hit pretty much a 150 there.
He leaves a finish.
He let the finish at 171, and that's why he didn't go take the look up,
Yep.
For the 161, because he didn't really have to there, but most likely this is going to go for Brett. I mean, Bull, yeah.
Trip 16. Yep.
Yeah.
2-darter. 11-darter from him. And let's head to leg number 2. It's almost, in this format, when you're playing a top-level player, you're expecting to just go to leg number 2.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what Spellman does. He's going to start off this leg, it looks like.
He'll get the throw here.
So is this alternate start?
Believe so.
Oh, no, Brett won that leg. That's the scoreboard's wrong.
Just kidding with you.
Yeah.
They just went player 1.
No, I know, but I'm telling you that the scoreboard's wrong. Spellman lost that first leg.
Yeah.
It says Brett is down 1-0 on the scoreboard.
Well, I'm sure they just
Your scoreboard.
player 1, right? Oh, my bad.
Sorry. I knew eventually we would figure it out.
No, I was definitely sitting there. I was like, what are you talking about, dude?
Yeah.
And then it realized, oh, you're talking about my mistake there.
Yes. That's why I kept telling you about it. Otherwise, I wouldn't care about their mistake.
Took me. I said, why don't you say, hey, your scoreboard's wrong, bud?
I did. That's literally what I said. It just took you a while to register what I was saying.
I guess so.
All right.
Well, it is 12 o'clock here.
It is, yeah. Listen, I'm not expecting, last night we went out to Bourbon Street, the casino, dinner, and did a whole bunch of stuff. We were asleep before this moment.
Yeah. Oh, the biggest mouth in the South, Mr. David Blaylock. Oh, guy that barely plays darts.
Home goes the dynamite for Alex Spellman.
Yeah, great timing for that one.
Throws himself a 9er.
Fire one right back. At least a 7? No, can't do it. Good collection on the 17 for Spellman.
Trip 19 there for Hollanday. He did the professional thing and turned it off, so I can't even comment on it. It's annoying. There's the point lead for Spellman. Going to look at the 19s at some point. There they go.
Yeah. More?
Back up. Back-to-back Niners for Spellman. He's calling from a walkie-talkie.
And Spellman to just go ahead and make this 1-1. Won't be able to do it here, but pretty much set himself up for glory. How about in the background? We're getting Scott Wollaston versus Danny Baggish. That one they should have held for the stream, no doubt. An old school battle.
Spellman looking at the 15s here. Gets it. Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Double.
Truman.
Gets it. Let's go to a last leg decider. Un. They will diddle for start here. I'm going to guarantee you it's going to be the person who wins the diddle will go first, and then they'll pick cricket. So let's just go.
Yeah, it's got to be cricket here, right?
Exactly.
Spellman just said, whatever.
And he hit a double on the
I
whatever.
wondered if that was regards to something.
Someone else is talking over there, which is weird. And that's who they're talking to. What's going on?
I was curious what he was looking down at.
Like it's like a serious. It looks too. Oh, it's Mike. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
We're
I
fine.
was about to say, what's going on here? Is this Mike being Mike?
It's just Mike being Mike. Just Mickle Maloney. They're going to figure it out. See what's going on here. They're talking it out. Gonna see what the end result.
They looked at each other, they looked at me and said, so is it choice and start or choice or start? I said, boys, a little late for this talk, isn't it? This is your first time in this position come round 3?
Who was debating this?
The 4 of them were.
Dear God.
I said, I don't know, what's the tournament director for, guys?
They're 4 in the know players.
Yes, and I said, boys, what's a tournament director for? Good point. Oh, man, I forgot about that. The fact that Las Vegas GP qualifying is just now happening.
What?
The Las Vegas F1 race is this weekend.
Yeah.
They are just now qualifying.
But I thought that that's what they were doing.
Yeah, they start the race at like 10 because it's like early morning UK time. I actually think it's like 11 o'clock start or something. It's crazy.
Yeah, it really is cool though to have that going on like that.
If I was not here, I would highly consider going.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not a huge Formula One guy, but that's pretty.
It's pretty cool. Remember when we were in Nashville and we had no idea the IndyCar street race was going on that exact same weekend? That was like 3 years ago.
Really?
Yeah. When we were in Nashville, we never left the hotel.
Oh, IndyCar is different than F1.
Fairly. It was a street race though. It was on the streets of Nashville.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Spellman's not happy with that. Not happy by any means. And kind of working this out here. What's the best way to attack this? 285, 2 darts in hand. You can't leave a check.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you can. Master out.
Oh yeah, that is the truth because
Trip.
that's the fact. That's why he stood back, because you can lay in the 2 and then set up the 165. So that is right. 2 trip 20s 45.
Yep.
Or forget the different formats here, man.
And he'll have to shoot at it because Brett's going to be on 98 again.
100%. I mean, we saw him take it out 2 last time. You gotta take this here. Spellman for the win.
Really surprised he picked 0-1, honestly, for Brett. But it might pay off for him. Never mind. It could not. Oh, he doesn't hit it. Does leave 32 just in case, but pretty clear that this 98 is going to go.
I would assume so.
Up. Oh, no!
And he leaves 25. He doesn't even leave a 1-dart check.
It doesn't matter. Spellman wins this
It's
match.
gone. Yeah, you can't leave an opportunity for Spellman, especially on 32.
Yeah.
First dart.
Even that's fine.
Maybe third dart.
And that one's dead center, too. It's almost like he played with his food right there before he ate it.
By the hair on the chinny chin chin, he gets it done.
And look at our luck. If it isn't Mickle Maloney.
Perfect luck, isn't it?
And they are running. I believe this is leg number 2.
Well, we'll take away that and find out.
Sounds like a plan.
Maybe just getting underway. Only a 4 for Mike. I'm sitting here waiting for a game, and it's not going to show a game game number.
No.
Sitting here like, duh.
Yeah, they're playing off of the Tournament King format. It's going to be 1-0 because they're playing Cricket Leg.
That's what I was saying. It should be 1-0 in favor of Mike.
Yep. They might just got distracted and looked away.
Blow that up a little bit and help out with the look. Big trip 19 for Maloney. Mertz on another. Boy, some big yells being had out there.
Yeah, big. Come on. Looks like there's some random people just walking around the dart hall right here. Like, those 3 guys are not here, except for to see this in progress.
I mean, what dart tournament? What?
Boom goes the dynamite from Mike Maloney. He threw a 9er there. They're also standing very close to this area right here.
A little bit.
Well, Mick. Only another 2 mark from Mike. 1-1 scoreline, or 1-0 scoreline, favoring Mike Maloney.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, we already talked
Way to
about
be
it.
that guy.
Well, they can't see any scoreboard up there on the game screen now. I know you're used to that being available. Yeah, I don't know what she's talking about.
Oh, I didn't know if you gave her the old shout out.
No, I mean, we talked through text messages earlier. I have not been paying attention to the chat on USA Darts, but I just saw that, and she mentioned that to me in text. It's the board?
It could be we are using a different mixer this weekend,
Oh,
and I think it's throwing off the board sound a little bit because of how it's coming in. So
Okay.
if you're kind of thrown off by the board sound, that would be the reason why. Is we pawned the equipment off in a special way so that Nick could make an event happen up in Plover,
Yep.
and we kind of pieced the equipment together here in NOLA to make it happen. So not the normal equipment, but fun fact, we are extending
Yep.
out, and we've actually purchased a whole nother set of equipment. So
I see.
we'll have a 2-person or two setups, so
Yeah.
we can be at 2 different events at one time and
Bring you all the coverage that you
give you all the coverage.
Yep.
So yeah, it's kind of cool what we're able to do. So yeah, you heard it here first, folks. We are actually kind of trying to broaden the horizons potentially. We'll see. So we speak about board sound, and of course, this one doesn't have any sound because
Yeah, right.
we're missing a piece. So
Yeah, if you're still hearing board sound now, that's a problem. But you aren't.
yeah, no, it's muted. So T should be in tomorrow.
Yep.
So we'll be able to have this board sound here, but Michael, everything will go through USA Darts YouTube channel. So no matter what, we'll have multiple on YouTube. Facebook only allows one stream.
Yep.
So we'll split the streams there for USA and Eagle Eye. But yeah, everything will be on USA Darts to make it just a little bit, hopefully, easier to where you can just go to our YouTube page and find both. Big shot for Mike Maloney. That's a 9 mark.
Yes, it is. And I'm actually surprised he went that route instead of up to the 18s. But having 110 means that Curtis would have to stay there for all 3. Another trouble does give them point lead back. Does get that, but only 16 points. So, Mike, an opportunity here.
Say that's a bird chirping sound as well. We can have some real fun if we wanted to and throw some. Just freak everybody out with one of these.
What?
Boop. Thing's got sound effects, folks. Imagine darts with sound effects. Hello.
I like it. It's almost like, I don't know, board sounds on a dartboard. 1-1.
Yeah.
No. No, it's still 1-0.
Gotcha.
Still the second leg. This is a 35 round limit, by the way.
Yeah, which is you got to point that out, right? We just saw the 20 round limit. Now we're getting a 35. Interesting. Now we're getting a 35.
Oh, that was cool.
What? Did you hear it in
We
the
just
background?
heard ourselves.
I'm trying to see what
The sound.
they possibly could be talking about. A bird chirping, kind of.
Listen, I think that might just be how I talk.
Sound like a bird? That'd be good.
I'm like a bird, I want to fly away. I don't know where my home is. I don't know where my soul is.
Maloney in great position here. Yeah, go ahead and 16s, 15s here.
Ideally.
Took a shot at it at least.
Over 1,000 points. Which is where Curtis will probably... Nope. That was weird. Yeah, this could not be more blocked. You can see him go way off camera here. If he finds this, it's a miracle. If it does, of course, miracle.
Yeah, I was
That's insane.
so thrown off there. I was like, where is he?
Apologize.
Double single.
He tried to go for a Maloney double.
Oh yeah, right. Why wouldn't you in that spot?
I agree, especially if your name's Mike Maloney. Ooh, speaking of Maloney double, that's dead center. Uh-oh.
Keeping it interesting, or at least trying to.
Ooh, that's a point lead.
There's
5
that bird.
balls.
There's that bird chirping right there. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, that's what they were talking about. I've done that over and over again. And Mike Maloney does win this match 2-0 over Curtis Witherby. A little bit of redemption, I think, from earlier when Curtis whooped Maloney at some point in that handicap. As Mike bends down to the dark gods to make him seem younger. Because right now his body's feeling it. But that means we're going to take a real short break.
Yeah, we're gonna keep on chugging away here as we get look at Alex and I guess Mike.
Keep on.
Yeah, maybe
For our ladies viewers, can you just put that camera down a little bit further when Mike bends over?
Oh
like
yeah,
that?
oh yeah, we can do that for you. I mean, why not?
Becky,
why not?
don't be watching right now. Okay,
Becky with the what?
this is for us.
Becky with the.
Guys, we'll be right back, or else we're going to keep talking about Mike's backside, and we can't do that.
No, certainly not. So we'll just kick it on over to the side bar match here with
Joe Club.
Yeah. And that's where we'll end it for right now. We'll be right back with more coverage in just a second. Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back to New Orleans, Louisiana, as I halt the man, the myth, the receding, the bald one, El Calvo, Sean Green. Sorry, you've got me
This is why you
numerous
don't.
times.
This is why you don't intro.
No, this is why I intro
This is
every
why you don't
CSC.
intro. Because you sit there and you just don't do it sincerely, and I don't know if I can handle it. Well, that being said, we got some great darts here. This is Homeless. I wonder why he has that nickname. Either way, it's going to be Ram and Daniel going first, taking on Vincent and Jonas. This is a loyalist match, and look at that handicap. Ram can start off with a hat trick, and he'll be up 10 points. Thank God they won the diddle. Start first, or else this would not be a fun first leg.
Certainly not.
Most likely. Ram's not wearing a hat. I didn't even recognize him.
He said, I'm giving you that much?
Then you got 10 seconds, Ram. Now 9. Now 8. Now 5. 3. Okay.
Man, it starts
He hit
off.
a 2 on a 2.
Yeah, it starts off well below its intended target. He knows he's in for a tough run here. Homeless. I like it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I asked earlier. I said, I wonder how he got that nickname.
Well, back 5 years ago.
No, look at it.
True.
He also closes one eye when he throws. It's almost like he has like a swollen eye too. Like his homeless guy got in a fight. Just pointing out there that the nickname's good. I actually did throw Rams darts for the first time in my life. The 9-grammers. They are surprisingly very smooth to throw.
Yeah.
I think Rams had himself a long day, though. They're really.
I would say so. Yeah, a long day indeed. I mean, I know Alex is feeling it. I've seen him back there almost half asleep on a couple occasions.
Well, I talked to him right after that was all over, and he goes, be honest with me. Can you guys tell when we kind of just check out in a match? And I go, yeah, actually, literally.
Yeah, buddy, we just talked about it.
I mentioned it specifically that you had done that. He goes, oh, okay. Look at this, homeless with a hattie.
Oh, you do got that. Ooh. Yeah, but I don't have one. Oh, you're amazing. My phone's been rocking on 2%
Wait,
for
really?
like a solid
Why didn't you tell
30
Oh,
minutes.
you needed a USB-C.
Yeah,
You
and
have a
I
fancy
definitely
phone.
forgot that at the hotel.
My iPhone 5 doesn't need that.
He's serious, by the way. He does have an iPhone.
I do not have a 5.
All right, sorry, 7.
It's not a 7 either. Well, Rams back on 310. Daniel's back on 310. A hat trick will leave a finish.
Boom, he doesn't have one.
Triple 20?
I would say so for the win.
What is he doing there?
I may have floated it down. Come on now.
That was a heck of a floater. How's Ram supposed to hit hat tricks when he doesn't even wear a hat? Well, Jonas on team Vincent and Jonas does take out leg number 1. We're heading to what I'm going to guess is a very intense cricket. Yep. 2 X's on the 20s and 19s. And then a mark on everything else. Ram only a 4-mark start.
What? Just this. I cannot believe this advantage here, but
It's huge, yeah.
yeah, just take out the numbers. Just
Yep.
keep on chopping. Keep on chopping.
Just grab that pickaxe and chop that wood. Well, not a pickaxe. Grab that axe and chop that wood. Pickaxe won't help.
Ram having a laugh. Just gotta step off the line there for a sec.
All right, I guess I'm playing with Danny Baggish. I'm playing against Mike Maloney and someone else. I'm on board 10. I'll see you guys later.
It's getting a little. The music choices out there getting spicy. Guess what's on free play the whole weekend? Why wouldn't it, right?
Killing in the name of. I should not have done that. That made me dizzy.
Wow, we're already approaching a top 4 on that All-Star event. Danny Baggish awaiting his opponent. Alex Spellman, Julian Mixon on board 1. So we may just take a gander here. I'm not sure. Actually, that's not going to help us because, well, you're on the wrong position, Will.
I like when you talk to yourself like that.
Yeah, I mean, every once in a while you got to and just voice your disgust with yourself, right?
All right, that's what I do every time. Actually, I actually think you guys get annoyed by me the most because not because of this. It's actually for other different reasons, but I'm gonna assume it's because I just call myself out before you guys can.
Yeah, it has not started yet there, so we should have that match queued in for the next go. We'll take a gander here. Yep, there you go. Look at the streaming setup. To be fair, this is actually, I mean, once we got underway, it's actually progressing fairly quickly on the All-Stars event.
Say that one more time.
Once we started, we're progressing pretty quickly on the All-Star event. I mean, we're not in the round 4 on the loser side, but we have people awaiting
Okay,
some matches there, and we're on that top 4 of the winner side. So yeah, I mean,
it's rolling.
it's cruising.
Are you still in?
Yeah, he is. He's on the loser side. Nick D.
Who's he waiting for?
He is waiting on either Ray Sturgis or Tyler.
Two.
I lost to the guy playing Alex Julian.
He lost to the guy playing playing Alex. His name's Julian.
So Nick could have had a chance at the old top 4 on the winner's side, but he's a
Blew
turd
it.
Ferguson.
He blew it.
He's a turd Ferguson. Can't do it.
Homeless trying to put his darts in home. He does that.
That's a 2-0.
It is a 2-0 from Vincent and Jonas.
Wow. And that'll do it for Ram. He's out of this bracket.
So he's probably happy to go over to the
Yeah, is
All-Star and just play in that bad boy.
Is he still in?
I don't know the answer to that question.
Is he still in? Yeah, he is. He's got Kyle S. next. Winner will play Billy Garkey. So we all know how Billy's been playing. Billy. That's a tough one. Mike Maloney playing Jeff in on board 33. Winner will play Scott Wollaston. So interesting one there. But we're going to be queuing in that match with Alex Spellman on board 1 next. We'll kind of see what we got for you there. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart, Sean Green, Nick Teixeira trying to play darts. We'll be right back. And that's your new Doritos joke of the night.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this beautiful, beautiful venue, the JW Marriott in Nolens, Louisiana. And what we have here is a failure to communicate. No,
I knew
this
you were
is
going to go there.
a top 4 match featuring Alex Spellman taking on Julian. Right? Julian is known for defeating Darachi Nick Teixeira. Right now, Alex Spellman is known for throwing ghost darts at this board.
Whoopsies. Is it really? Oh, I know why. Because it's on the same settings. That's why. Did you mess with my stuff, Nick?
When something comes along, you must flip it.
That's real great. Well, that's all right. We'll just do a little repress here on the old buttons. Make sure we're good to go. Sorry about that, everybody. Hey, but you know what? Things happen, so deal with it.
That's all we can do after midnight. Just deal with it. That's a hattie hat. So here comes Julian. Okay, Julian's not bad. Pretty good shot. I mean, he's not as good as Alex Spellman right now.
I mean, Alex looking for the cleanup job here for a 12-darter. Bull. And Bull achieved in the heart of that double bed. I'd say that would work.
Decent little 11 darter there. 12 darter there from Sloan. Let's head to leg number 2. It's not going to be 0-1 though, Alex. You can tell how tired he is.
4 a.m. to get to here. Come on now.
But he knows this type of an event right now is going to be his best chance to make some money today. So I know he's going to be working his tail off to perform at the highest level in this.
Outer sewer, neither. We're rolling on the fumes of tiredness right now, and that's kind of, I guess, getting us giddy. But yeah, we're cruising here. Yeah, Nick's the only one that's had maybe one beverage.
Yeah, he's drunk. It's okay.
Let's get out of here.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Alex Spellman. Yeah, no wonder Nick feels good. He's drunk.
Stop it. I know for a fact he's
off
not.
his rocker drunk. Just laying down sloppily. He's actually asleep on our floor right now. Snoring, and then there's a little weird sound on the end of that snore from time to time. I mean, just watch him walk out there next time. He won't even walk in a straight line once.
Don't. Just stop tempting the man. We know he's fine.
He is fine.
Yeah, he's had one.
He's actually
that was
very.
Just make sure he wasn't shaky for the game tonight. Come on.
He still was, but that wasn't the point.
He's definitely going out there to
should
prove
have definitely have drank more.
I know Nick.
He stumbled past the line. That was good.
Key saying it though. He says, "Thanks for hanging in there." You know, we were honestly thinking about getting out of here for the night, but it's looking like with the way the bracket's shaping up, we're just gonna hold true. We'll come back for like some singles action tomorrow and just take a little bit. Because I know this is all in person.
This tournament, yeah.
This one is so. You know that some of the coverage will only be one perspective, so try to give you
do-si-do.
at least the best content we can, and we think staying true tonight and just holding out there for the end of this one is the way to do it. So
yeah, best case scenario or worst case scenario, we can just mute the commentary if it's really that bad. Just redo it when we're not super sleepy. Big 5 mark there from Julian. I can see how he gave Nick some heck.
Yeah.
But I know Nick is also wishing that he was still out there playing against Alex Spellman because he thinks that he probably should have won that leg.
Certainly so.
There he is, just again walking pretty straight in the background.
Is he doing the whole nose touch thing too, like just to prove it?
He's not. He's not even standing on one foot. Not even really trying to prove it or anything. He should put down a straight line of tape and then walk that right behind us.
Bellman trying to lock in this match.
1-0 up right now in the match for Spellman.
Do need to refresh that. Nick will have Tyler in the next round. And, of course, what do? They put it on 2.
Oh, God.
That's funny. Because we don't have a potential other top 4 match. I mean, hey, they'll probably put it on 1, right?
Say it again.
I was just saying, not like we don't have another top 4 match that could potentially, where we are waiting on Chip and Donnie to finish up. So, yeah, they'll probably end up putting that on board 1 once we get done here.
But they're going to give Nick a second chance to lose on stream, which is really nice of us.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Clippable content on Nick.
Yeah, I don't know how we tell them this, but if they put Nick on the stream again, we're quitting. That's it. We're going home.
No, we're actually going to take our stuff out there and commentate.
We should do that anyway.
Right behind him.
Can we just do that? We don't have that option, do we? Oh, there you go. Alex Spellman does win 2-0. A little shake of the hand to Julian, and Spellman's going to move on. And we're going to take 2 minutes because I have to go pee.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to go to the bathroom while we wait on Dirachi and
too much information. So
TMI from this point of view.
I guess we're canceled. Goodbye. No, I'm just kidding. We'll go ahead and square in another matchup. It'll be that big guy versus Tyler here next.
Tyler Montgomery.
Yep,
That'll be a good one.
Hang tight. We'll be right back.
greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
New year, new Winmore launch. Cypher. Looks grippy, but deceptively smooth. We rate Cypher a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Flies beautifully straight, very easy to control. Any long straight barrel with grip throughout is the perfect combination. Galactics. Stunning onyx and blue color scheme. Featuring a straight barrel shape with tapered ends to help achieve tighter groupings. The soft tip version elongates the front section to differ slightly in overall build. Kairos. A range offering 2 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique torpedo shape and center ripsaw grip. Make no mistake, the center ripsaw milling feels like a 6 out of 5 for grip intensity. Daryl Gurney SC 1.0 series. Very similar to the classic Super Chin barrel shape that we all know and love. Classic straight section in the rear and ever so slightly bomber shaped in the front. The longest barrel from the launch, offering more room for those with larger hands or a very widespread grip. Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. Xenon. An incredible option for mid to rear grippers looking for an aggressive grip reference point. The tightly spaced green-coated radial grooves in the front and rear offer very subtle feel. An affordable option for middle grippers struggling to find a guaranteed push point or any grip style looking for consistent thumb placement in the center. Steve Beaton Legacy Edition. Perfectly split into 2 sections. Modern classic radial milling and signature blue color in the rear, coupled with an artistic and intricate gold front profile. The front section is a little more aggressive than the rear. I chose to adjust my grip towards the front in order to achieve a more controlled flight pattern. Epics. You're blown away instantly by the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver tungsten. Perfect for mid to rear gripper like me, not searching for razor sharp barrels. A smooth touch for a smoother hand.
Alrighty, a second of a break. We'll get back to it. Tyler Montgomery, Nick DeShera here. This, of course, is a loser side matchup, but be squared away for a good one. Let me just double check where we are actually at. Yeah, it looks like you got losers round 4. So we'll kind of continue on with our coverage here. William Stewart, Sean Green will be joining me here in just a second. I'm sure he just stepped outside maybe to grab a beverage, aka a water or a Coca-Cola. You guys question too many times whether we're drinking or not. Of course not. This is our job, guys. This is our job. Try to take it as seriously as possible. I mean, yeah, we have a laugh. Don't get me wrong. We giggle it up. We try to entertain you folks, but yeah. All seriousness, we take this serious, so. Well, I don't know about that look you just gave me, Sean. I said we take this serious. You walk in with that look.
Whoa.
Oh, my goodness.
Down goes Frazier, probably.
Yeah, I don't think Green even realized what he just did there, and that's all right. It went back to place, bud. You're good. Well, Nicholas.
Well, and Nick's gonna have some. He has an opportunity here, and he can go bullseye route. Bullseye, trip 19. It's a shot he's probably done at least 10 times in his life. That's only because he's 26. There's the first. Oh, he went for the. I do not like the going for the 19s on the dart too. Hate it actually, and I'd say it right to his face. Nick, I hated that shot. Now he knows.
Absolutely atrocious, Nick.
But you know what I'm saying there.
Yeah, yeah.
You want to leave your shot for the win. Yeah, but it's greedy just to take out that dart. Oh, it's going to be double 17 now. And he doesn't hit it. Now, this is where it gets a little bit froggy for Dirachi, right? Because it's double 19. Pardon me. If you go inside, you have to... You're only going to get one more dart at it. So that's why he's stuck staying at it. Aggressive here.
Ooh. No bueno. Tyler does have to set this up. So 15 for 16. It's usually the most common route we see on this. And gets it. 1-0.
Yeah, Tyler Montgomery takes the lead here. Nick had his opportunity. And I'm going to guess in this type of format and everything, Tyler Montgomery is a good player from the Knox County area in Southern Indiana. But so I'm telling you this, Nick needs to take opportunities when he gets them.
Yeah.
And he did not right there. And that's not going to work.
That's a difficult start. I think Tyler's going to hammer it down, too. Well, whippersnappers, what you doing?
It was going to be me or Nick, or me or Will, and it's going to be Will. I need you guys to understand that.
You're not going to believe this one, Sean. Some guy put himself in between the tripod.
No way. No. No way.
What are you doing, buddy? And he's like, look where you're at. Oh, my bad. I'm sure that was jumping around. You think? No, it's all good.
I swear. Ah, it's the boom guy.
I had to hammer the mute button there. Storming through.
He wanted to double down on the oopsies for the day.
My goodness.
I like that guy a lot,
sorry,
too.
everybody. Yeah. Man.
He's out there watching Little Boom play.
Oh, I did not see him coming either. Back to Tyler, and yeah, advantage his way. Yeah, just goes attacks these 17s, and this,
Yeah, he's rolling.
yeah, this should be in form for Tyler to take the W. You can't jump now, Nick.
Well, he can.
You can't jump now.
And
a left hook to Nick to share. He's down and out.
I can't even bird or burr right now with my voice.
That was a big old Mike Tyson haymaker that just got thrown at him at that last dart there.
But not like
Yeah, that
last
one
week
too.
Mike Tyson. You mean
No, I mean prime
99.
time Mike.
Yeah.
Okay, this one's over. This is going to be set for Tyler. And you know what? In all honesty, though, kudos for Nick for just participating. He kind of
You know
called
what? He didn't do bad either.
No, and he called me. He was like, "Hey, we're supposed to be streaming this," and I was like, "Dude, Sean and I will be there. Play, have one event to yourself, have fun, and see how it goes." And kudos to him for making a little run here. Got a couple wins, couple losses. He'll take it.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he was playing with house money literally.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because it's a non-paid event. Just to participate in this, and it's really cool to kind of see him not only participate, but he's got to play on stream a couple times, like for real, not just against like us, for fun. Where you can't really get as hyped up as you would otherwise. I like it. I'm happy for him. The Energizer Bunny. We're gonna need his energy anyway, though, in a couple minutes. Which you might need about 5 minutes to kind of. No, he's fine. Honestly, he's okay.
Nick's the kind of guy that's going to brush this off and be good. But yeah, we'll give him 5 still, nonetheless. But yeah, he's the kind of guy that's going to turn around, look at him. He's already like, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I took one way worse on the chin versus Garrett Rakowski. Let's be honest. That was
I would have.
That was okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll wait on another matchup here. But yeah, we're cruising along here. We got Scott Wollaston, Mike Maloney. That's going to be on board number 12. I'm actually going to do a little.
Rope it up.
Do a little investigative work here and see if we can find that bad boy. Scott Wollaston, of course. Oh, that ain't gonna work. There's our other camera. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we don't get stuck. We don't get stuck. Yep, we're gonna have to go the other way. Wrong camera. Boy, is that close though. We sure threaded the needle there, didn't we? All right, back to the board camera, and we'll make it work, folks. Hang tight. Over that match with Scott and Mike come your way, and then we'll jump it on over here when we get our next stream match. So looks like Donnie Lassie, Danny B just got called to 33. I'm going to see if I can move that over. All right, everybody, just kind of giving you this one. I'm pretty upset about it, to be fair, so I'm just going to go ahead and be blunt and honest with it. They moved the king seat match to another board, which shouldn't have happened. It should have been played up here, especially when you got the likes of Alex Bone and Danny Baggish. So, unfortunately, that match has already taken place, and it's starting right now. So we're just going to go over there and give you at least an overhead view. It'll be our board camera that I can do that to.
And to the left.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Danny Baggish and Alex Spellman's to the left. You sure about that? Because they're on 10.
Okay.
They called it 32. They started off on 10. So it just doesn't make any sense.
Still, I didn't know. Boy, they just didn't pick board 2.
Yep.
No, they did. I didn't.
So it is what it is.
No.
We're gonna just kind of give.
I didn't even.
We're gonna kind of give this point of view and at least give you something. Like I said, we know this is gonna be appetizing, but I'm. Why are we staying up for that? You know, so I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. I know that they kind of made a shift there at the beginning, but I mean, even this, we can't really see much but the game screens, but it's better than nothing. So good 7 mark there from Alex. Danny trying to counteract here. Yeah, that's gonna be a hurtful turn, I think. If you want to, it don't matter. I just figured I wanted to give you guys at least something. I know it's not the ideal coverage, but you know what? I want to commentate a King Z match, and deservingly so. 1-5-4 there for Spellman. Gets rid of that 19 ground. You can just see how tired Alex is.
I mean, he's used to those long days, man. He's used to those long days. That's a veteran of the sport, but yeah, he's definitely starting to feel it a little bit here. Danny's keeping the headphones and stay locked in. These are guys that are just trying to get the job done, get that seat position, and know that they're guaranteed second. That's the whole mentality right now. And Spellman there with just the 1 mark on the visit's going to be frustrated with that one, but you couldn't tell the difference if he hit or missed. That's the same face.
It's gonna be the same face. Yeah, here's an opportunity for Baggish in return. Took a shot at the 18s there.
Yeah, the key is to get the jump quick on this one. These guys are going to be playing a tough battle here. Alex did lose leg number 1 to Danny, so Danny's going to try to get this done here.
Yeah, he needs to. He needs to.
This is the shot right here. 2 18s now is a switch.
Yeah, 1-2. Just get rid of him.
Yeah, pretty laissez-faire type of darts right there. Now it's going to be a 7-mark shot here. 4 15s for a shot at the 16. Not going to happen. Just the 4.
Hey, that's going to hurt. I think that may be maybe it in this match for him.
And Danny's going to go close the corner pockets here. Needs to get that 15 still.
The guy that's retired 72 times is looking to hold the king seat.
Well, that's the retirement shown right there because he didn't close the 15.
True. And still an opportunity comes a knocking. A big 15 would do that.
Yeah, but he's going high, and he's putting himself in an awkward spot. He has a 1-point lead. Had to take the swing. Only gets a single. Whew. I just want to say, Ram standing behind us while we're commentating is making me feel really good because he keeps like positively reacting to what we're saying.
Yeah.
Makes me feel like we know what we're doing. And just the bare minimum on the turn there from Danny does not even push the bull, so I would say a little less than bare minimum. Left game darts for Spellman. Double bull. Needs another. And over to the 6. Oh, that was almost a wham bam, but there's no peanut butter with that jam.
Alrighty, the bulls it is. That's he could go just 16s hammer away, couldn't he? But he's gonna take a shot. He's got to take a shot. Double single?
No way he takes that swing.
No, he's gonna take the swing.
He's staying on it.
You have to. You got the one. I love it.
Well, if Ram says you have to, you absolutely do.
Maloney did not do that against Ram in the CSI, and it might have cost him there.
Yeah.
You can see good one there for Danny. Donnie Lassie, you can tell that man's been drinking water.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to tell us, Will.
I'm just going to, once again, still upset that didn't come on over to the stream area. So we're going to still work. It's the first day. It's the first
also
day.
the first annual.
First
This is their first time doing something like this. You know, mistakes happen. It is what it is.
Exactly.
We're just going to make the most of the situation.
So we're going to just continue on. We'll try to queue in the rest of the matches and make sure that we provide you guys coverage the rest of the way, because we're certainly not going to stay up for nothing. So let's queue in some good ones.
I'll get back on the stream board. All right. We'll be right back.
Yep. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Back to some great matches. We're going to continue on. We're going to give you, folks, we're going to go the distance here tonight. Might as well. I think we're just going to continue on with the coverage and go throughout the evening. Get you a finalist, get you a winner. And that's where we'll end it. Let's get some board sound. There we go. Billy Garkey taking on Brett Hollanday here in this matchup. William Stewart alongside me for this coverage is going to be Nick DeShera. Nick, we're going to be cued in on boards 1 and 2 the rest of the way here. We kind of finally made that happen, huh?
Hey, you know what? Better late than never, and I'm excited to see because every match we're going to be getting for the rest of this, is going to be phenomenal.
It should be, and like we said, there's been a few hiccups. There's no lie about that, but we are now squared away for a final position. I don't know what's happening here, but okay.
Well, I'll tell you. I walked in here, I spilled water all over the floor, and then Sean brought in like 13 friends, and now we're here commentating darts.
Oh, okay.
Does leave the 174 on the check there. So good hat trick to leave a finish here, and there's no way to leave a finish here for Billy. So you're going to get 6 starts at 174 for Mr. Hollanday.
Brett making the long, probably one of the further treks to get here.
He absolutely did.
Minnesota all the way down to New Orleans.
Did not go for the finish since Billy's not on a finish, and I do like that mentality there.
That would be a 20-hour drive, possible. No, he's in about 18, 19 maybe.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a hike,
I would say so, yeah. That's a trek.
Well, Brett opted to not go for the 174 to have 3 clear at a double. Let's make sure that pays off. That's what he has to do here. Double 12 is the requisite number. And does get it there. Takes advantage of that marker dart as well as we get a comment saying, the morning does this end? It ends when we say so.
No, we're fighting our way back. And of course, they wanted it to be done around this 2 o'clock time frame. I'm guessing a little bit after, probably 2:30. I think we got an hour left, maybe.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's up to the players now to finish it out from here.
Yeah. Well, you had a few hiccups earlier, and of course, this originally supposed to start at 9:30. They held it back a little bit to let some of the brackets finish up. But once again, this is the first time they've done this event. First tournament to do on-site and remote, a hybrid style event. So you're going to run into some maybe things that you didn't think about beforehand in that essence. So
yeah, and that's just part of the learning curve. I mean, they say it all comes out in the wash, and they're just washing away.
Liking that. Brett's kind of rocking this Bob McCoy garb. It kind of looks like that.
Yeah, it looks like the same plate faction
added
jersey, I believe.
touch. Yeah.
Garkey here going to try to find that trip 19. Did not find it, so can't even pop that 20 if he wanted to. So now you're going to see Brett here take an opportunity to take advantage of his position in this leg. And good 6 mark there from Hollanday.
That will work.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. So now Billy, you're going to be pushed over. And Billy, well, don't be wrong, he is still in high energy out there. And for his level, he's not as crazy as I am out there. But let me tell you, after you win open singles, you have a deep run in the morning event as well, you're going to be feeling a little bit of fatigue. And he's just trying his best to hold his composure, much like Hollanday is as well. As we get a 7 mark there from Hollanday. Brandon Neal, you are dreaming because you're hearing my voice. Right now, Billy not able to find those starter darts. He's collecting some decent rounds, but it's just not on the first 2, which is the ones you need when you're trying to get an advantage to run away with. Hollanday just on cleanup duty. Should go back to the 20 here. Does do so, but doesn't collect. Now, Billy, if he hits a triple and some change on the 17 here, you expect a pop at the 20, but he has to find one of those triples in the first 2 darts. Ooh. I believe that's
Not gonna
3
do.
third dart triples in a row, by the way. But the first 2 are evading him.
It's not going to do. I mean, Brett here, probably quick to look at the 17 to close. Yep, there you go.
And he can walk the dog.
I'd pad it up for points here.
I would after the second dart. At that point, if you hit the white horse on the bottom of the board, first off, we make funny noises. Second off, it gets you pretty much a lock on the win there. But you had to bail out after that second dart, only hitting a single. And Garkey going to go ahead and close the distance here, make him feel the heat a little bit. 6-point lead now. Maybe Will was right. Anything's possible when you're in New Orleans.
Nolens. One word.
Yeah, I said that. New Orleans.
Newfoundland.
Newfoundland.
Can you say that one?
Fee.
Nope. Definitely don't do that. They're going to come after you. Newfoundland.
Oh, this is a good shot here from Garkey. Finds exactly what he was looking for there. Collects a 5. Now Hollanday is fishing for the 6 mark here. Trip 15, single 15, and then over to the 16s. Oh, it goes high into the 10. Has to be careful not to deflect. Catches at the bottom corner. I don't mind the switch in the last start. Just felt a little quick.
Telling you, we still have 200 people joining us here for our early morning covers. That is absolutely crazy to me.
Well, good morning, Vietnam. And welcome to our dark coverage.
What movie is that from?
Good morning, Vietnam.
I'm surprised he knew that one, to be fair.
It's Robin Williams. Come on.
Okay, yeah, he does
Respect
know.
the
He does
goat.
know Robin. There we go.
Respect the GOAT.
Yeah, 15s for points. Have a little bit more closure on the 16s. Just edges by, but isn't enough.
No, it isn't. I mean, it is enough. It gets them an advantage going to the Bulls here.
Mm.
And now Billy, I couldn't believe that Brett had the opportunity to only have to hit a 5. And Billy's not going to make it hurt either. Brett Hollanday, 3 Bulls for a 2-0 win against the GOAT. Yeah, bails up pretty quick after the first. Yeah, good shot there from Hollanday. Keeping it clinical. 6 Bulls now needed to get within 2 points. 7 Bulls needed to get the lead here for Billy.
7 Bulls, huh?
That's it.
Extra dart, and you got it.
I have a couple. I have 6 darts in my case right now. Got pretty close. Got 5 out of 7.
I would say that's pretty solid. But here we go. Brett for the win, needing 3. Has that 15 for a cover shot if he needs it. Don't assume so.
Oh, but see, that's the risk. That's the worst case scenario when you hit 2 Bulls and miss on the last. Billy needs 1 Bull now. 2 Bulls now. 1 Bull now. And then 2 15s.
Yeah. And this should go. Oh, double? No. No.
They didn't register a single thing.
And it didn't, and that's kind of the toughest one. Brett knowing he sneakishly got by with one. Look at that grin. He's kind of got that cheeky grin.
He can't believe it because that's not even how he wants to win, man.
Yeah.
He knows it. No, not at all.
He did shake his head, and you could tell that was like, oh, really? I'm going to win like this? Well, you got to win.
This is good.
You got to win.
This is great, but he didn't get the win here. 2 Bulls now needed for Garkey as they're having a laugh. At this point, they're having a laugh about it.
My.
True. And here's a dart for the 15 again. This time collects. We're going 1-1 here. All night long.
That's not a funny joke, Nick.
It's not a joke.
That's not
That's
a funny
just
joke
true.
tonight.
Jokes have to be, joking.
Billy, right into the double.
He was kind enough to leave Brett a little bit of room in there, but you expect Billy to get that. Let's see if Brett can use the dart, though. He said. So Billy will choose to go first, and Hollanday will choose cricket, and we'll be off to our last leg decider here. Here we go. What does the GOAT got for us? He started off ice cold in the cricket leg and picked it up at the tail end. He does not want to repeat that strategy here. In fact, he does quite the opposite. He throws the dynamite.
All right.
You gotta admit, I put my heart on the court there.
You got too much energy this early.
That's because I got to take a break on the mic. I didn't talk for a bit. I had my headphones. I never play with headphones. And I told people, I was like, sorry guys, headphones are not talking.
Well, 7 mark there for Brett.
That's 4. There's 5. Oh, 5 triples in a row and falls into a single on the last there. Garkey not playing around here.
Not even a glance at the 19s.
He was feeling them. That was fine 5 there, but with Garkey's lead, you expect him to start 19s here. He said, man, I miss those 20s. They felt so much better. I mean, it has to be thinking that. Brandon Neal with a dynamite drop in saying, Billy went from dodging about 7 match darts to firmly in the driver's seat with like 40 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes is you see a good 6 mark there from Hollanday, but keeping it alive in this one. 25-point difference. And Billy, you expect if he hits that dart, he's going to get at least 1 dart to close here. And then should go back on up. Not quite, but it was a good attempt at it.
Yeah. These 18s here and only a 4 mark, so Billy may go all 3.
I mean, he was playing conservative earlier, but I think that was more so just because of how good the 20s were feeling.
Mhm.
That's not normally necessarily how he plays.
Oh, that's unfortunate right there. Would like that second dart back because that could spread out a little bit more of a margin.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you on that one. As Billy's just going to go right this close here, knowing that he needs just a single 20 on this last start, and hits the bare minimum on the turn. Now, if you're Hollanday, if you hit 417s, you have to take a look at this 20 here, right? You have to.
Yeah.
There's the first one. Gets the lead.
And hits it. Billy even pointed up there saying, yeah, he's going to take this from me.
Yeah.
That he did.
That's the shot, and there was a shot collected there. And Billy's going to try to do a return to sender. Does not go.
Address unknown.
That's it. That's why I tell the debt collectors, at least.
Return to sender. For sure. For sure.
Return to sender is also when you're playing Call of Duty and someone throws a grenade and you throw it back at them before it goes off and it kills them.
Bomb Call of Duty drop there, Nick, with
Thanks.
your young self.
I'm a gamer.
Can tell. Back to the match. I don't have time for stuff like that. I got kids and stuff. You're one of them.
Me?
Yeah.
That's reasonable.
5 mark for Brett. Just continues to push him out in front here, but kind of an option for Billy.
Yeah, it was a 75-point difference. He needed to collect 2 trips on the start.
Exactly. He needed that 6 mark start, and that would have been ideal. And unfortunately, yeah, it didn't go his way.
And you expect Holiday to be cleaning up here. Now should stay on that 17 there, trying to find a trip on it for insurance policy, and collects not a dang mark on that 17. Billy looking for that trip. Deflects outside of it. And with 3 big singles there, Hollanday has an opportunity to kind of lock this leg away. Then again, nothing's guaranteed, as we saw in leg number 2 here. One more 15 for the very minimum on the turn. And now Garkey has an opportunity. Double bowl, double bowl, double. 17 for the fans. We've seen him hit double, double, double before. There's one. Oh, not quite.
Oh, is right.
Yeah.
This
It's a tough dart on the last.
I was about to say this could go. This should go to Brett, but we saw what happened last time. He hit the first two, missed the third.
Yeah, and that's exactly why starting 17's here.
Exactly.
I don't like the early bailout. I know it's because he felt blocked, but you left a little too easy of a shot. 3 balls and 2 darts for Billy is something that he can hit easily and then pop a single 17 there. Not this time, though. There's the double. Has to stay on the bull. Does not even collect the bull in the last 3 clear for Brett Hollanday to get this win in scrappy fashion towards the end with some dynamite fashion at the beginning. Well, happy Hollanday to you. Brett gets it done and knocks down the GOAT. And Billy's all smiles, though, as he knows he gave it a good chance and had his opportunities and just didn't quite go his way towards the tail end there.
That he did. Well, we'll be right back with some more coverage. How we're going to get Mike Maloney on board one. I think they maybe already played that match. So
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened there.
Yeah. We'll just continue trucking on. That'll be potential 7th, 8th, and a 5th, 6th place match next. So we'll continue to truck on here in NOLA. Hang tight. We'll be right back.
Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am.
The highly anticipated 2025 darts collection by Winmore. Available now.
We're introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
New year, new Winmore launch. Cypher. Looks grippy, but deceptively smooth. We rate Cypher a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Flies beautifully straight, very easy to control. Any long straight barrel with grip throughout is the perfect combination. Galactics. Stunning onyx and blue color scheme. Featuring a straight barrel shape with tapered ends to help achieve tighter groupings. The soft tip version elongates the front section to differ slightly in overall build. Kairos. A range offering 2 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique torpedo shape and center ripsaw grip. Make no mistake, the center ripsaw milling feels like a 6 out of 5 for grip intensity. Daryl Gurney SC 1.0 series. Very similar to the classic Super Chin barrel shape that we all know and love. Classic straight section in the rear and ever so slightly bomber shaped in the front. The longest barrel from the launch, offering more room for those with larger hands or a very widespread grip. Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. Xenon. An incredible option for mid to rear grippers looking for an aggressive
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful New Orleans, Louisiana, live here for this all-star event here at the EDC World Championships. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi Teixeira, player in this event. Finished in the top something.
9 through 12.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Look at you finished in the top quarter.
I played around my seed.
Top third. Good job. I'm proud of you. You did great. Honestly, it was fun to watch you play on the other side of the fence. It's hard, of course, not to root for you the entire time.
I was rooting against me with how nervous I was playing. And I was like, these guys are way more calm and they deserve it more.
Big heights on there from Tyler Montgomery. Well, now I know why you lost.
Now, transparency-wise, cheering for the guy that beat me. You have to. It's a rule.
Holiday, celebrate. He can just go for a hat trick here. Does not need anything fancy because it does leave a finish.
Yep, it does. Leaving the 161 here. So 156 has to go, and it is not a bull first shot. So it's going to be a tough one. But Montgomery, hungry for it. Going to have to switch back to the bull. Going to just see this one up. Left it on 36. Trip 12 for the fans on the return. Trip 20, trip 17, bullseye. And then since you have to hit all 3 and your opponent's on a finish here, you start with the guaranteed dart on the bull.
Yep. Ideally.
That was the goal.
Yep. It was the right shot. Wrong execution.
Does have a 2-dart finish on return.
Triple 12 for the fans.
Triple 12 for the fans, Tyler.
He's going double 18.
Every time. Trip 12 would have hit.
At least that time. Double 9. Trip 6 would have been cooler.
Yeah, trip 6 was definitely for the fans.
But he hits the double 9. It's honestly not a terrible play if you really think about the trip 12.
In Master, it's way better of a play.
What else would it be? How would it not? How is it not a good play? Like, obviously, Masters is what you're saying here.
Well, I was
double out. If it's double out, that's a terrible play.
Open is what I mean for the contrast there. Because obviously, trip 12 in an open is not nearly as good because then you have to hit single 12, single 12. We don't need to get into open out finishes again. That was a whole thing that you and I went through in the past. We moved past it, Sean. I think we're on greener grass now.
I didn't understand what you just said there at the end. Trip 20 there for Brett Holiday to start off his second dart. And nice 6 mark. Good adjustment after dart 1.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You have a fluke dart into a trip 5. How dare you? Finds a 6 mark. That's more like it.
We want to thank the tens and tens of you that are still watching along with us at 2 o'clock in the morning Central Standard Time, 3 o'clock in the morning Eastern, which is my time zone and yours.
Yep.
Will is used to this 2 a.m. Being 2 a.m.
And the schnozberries probably taste like schnozberry.
Not at all. I've tried them. They taste like well, I can't say that. 18s is where Tyler's going to look. Maybe 17s.
Yeah, Tyler just seems to focus on grabbing a number here and stopping the momentum that Brett Holiday's been forcing himself to have. You can see not really much wrong with Tyler's throw there. He brings it to the eye line, follows through with it. That last star was a little snatchier than the other two, but overall, pretty straightforward for him.
It's really cool to see Dad, by the way, because we saw son Grannon playing on the stream for a while earlier with Jax Bartlett. They did get third place, but it's cool to see Dad play as well, and kind of the level that Dad plays at, because it's a high level. Tyler's a very good player from that Valpo, Knox County area.
Granny came up to me before I played his dad, right? He said, "Hey, you're playing my dad next. He just stepped out front." I said, "Make sure he stays out there for at least 10 more minutes, so that way I don't have to play your dad." Did not work, by the way. Still had to play dad. Dad still beat me.
I understand that.
Reasonable.
Dad whooped you. He didn't beat you. It was like you were a redhead stepchild, and he was done with you.
That's fair.
Nothing against redheads that are listening along.
I did miss 3 cleared 38 for the record, but
yeah,
he beat me
for leg number 1.
And cricket, he beat me very convincingly. And of course, jokes aside, these players are fighting for the right to continue on this tournament, and they want to be the all-star. They want to be the winner, especially with the fact that you have Danny in the seat, but Alex Feldman bid adieu in this tournament.
Yes, he did. Sleepiness got the best of him because he doesn't drink. So it had. I mean, and he was a flight at 4 a.m. and it's understandable, really, at this point in time. So he takes third place. But it does open up one extra spot here that will not be played. So if you win the 4th place match, you're playing in the finals.
Well, no wonder this match has another tough one because they have to play someone that doesn't drink either, and Donnie Lassie in the next round.
Donnie Lassie last had the moniker doesn't drink. I don't know, 10, 11 years old, maybe 12?
Maybe 12 at most.
Otherwise, as Donnie puts it, there'd be way too much alcohol in this world if it didn't exist in it.
Donnie Lassie, more like Donnie, give him another glassy.
You ain't honestly, it's impressive how well he's going to play on stream while we're talking about this.
But when
fights gravity, but then throws 9 marks
because he is a natural feel thrower.
Yeah,
it's not mechanical. It needs a certain setup, a certain ritual. He just goes up there, goes off arm feel, and that's why you'll see him have wild turn and then a couple really good turns in a row. That's the benefit of being an arm feel player.
I agree. That being said, he has a little bit of a snatchiness to his throw naturally.
Yes.
But again, it just stays that way when
every time
the longer the evening goes on into the morning. But pacing himself is not something that he would like to do.
That is also true.
I did witness him out there earlier. Jimmy Jones, who put in some work today.
Yes, he did.
Was just having a nice little snooze in a very comfy chair out there. Had to sleep for a while, actually. And Donnie comes out, sees him sitting out there, looks at me, goes, and I'm like, oh, God. Walks over, and I'm like, maybe he'll just fake this, because no one's actually going to wake up Jimmy. No, he jump scared him, woke him up. Jimmy woke up his eyes like shock, and then he realized it was Donnie after like 5 seconds. Like, Donnie, what the heck, man?
That's exactly how he said it too, I'm sure.
Yeah, because he's a nice guy. But Brett Holliday wins leg number
2. It's 1-1 here.
As we head to a last league decider. He's trying to get me to say the wrong thing.
It's okay. I got you, buddy. 3.78 shows the fatigue of these players. Well, it does get a single bull in there. Not a bad position, but can be used to the advantage of Tyler here. Oh, it might be a tie. That's close. That's a rethrow. Tyler now to throw.
I actually kind of like the way those darts are sitting to fit it right over the top.
Yeah, there's definitely room to grow here.
You can elongate this match by not shooting that dart.
Yeah, it looks like that's just barely in by 1 hole on the bull. Hollanday should be able to just lay it flat on this bed.
That's 1 hole closer.
Should be. They're analyzing the data, confirming the results, and it looks like Brett Hollanday will choose to go first. More than likely, Tyler choosing cricket here.
Oh, is that was actually you?
Whoopsies.
It didn't come out of like your actual. It was like from your throat. So that's why I was like, what was that? That was
I believe
weird.
the term is acid reflux.
Yeah, I thought it was a frog. I thought it was a frog.
There you go.
Brett Hollanday.
Starts off with a 7.
Yeah, he does. Great darts. Owner of Legends Bar. His wife Gina is also here. Really the owner of Legends Bar.
The one that really gets stuff done around there for sure.
100%. And it's cool to see. It's always great to see Brett in person. Great dart player, great player. This is actually, I think, my 3rd time seeing him in the last like 3 months at a tournament live. It's wonderful.
Yeah, I actually had a great conversation with him earlier. I was out there getting ready for one of my matches. Top 32 average here. And
Jeez, you can't do that to me now. It's way too late for you to start doing that. To me.
when I saw Brett, he was talking about how he felt like he was just super up and down, and I was like, "Well, have you been playing much?" He's like, "Well, no, just like with the 2 other jobs, the bar, and then something else. I got all this going on, and blah blah blah." And I was like, "Well, if your priorities are somewhere else, then your only priority when throwing darts is to enjoy it. Are you
Yep.
having fun?" And he said, "I am." And that's pretty much the end of that one. So Brett Hollanday's here, low expectations, but knows that he can play and be one of the best.
You know what is fun?
Me.
Winning. That's typically fun when you play darts.
I ain't
So-
losing.
I know you did, but you're a rarity. You're a rare specimen of a human that has good sportsmanship, unlike me. I will pout for a good 5 minutes after I lose.
It's my fault if I lost in singles.
But I didn't really show it in trips, right?
No, not at all.
Yes.
To be fair, though,
Getting better.
the 14-year-old our 15-year-old was trying to outdo you in
Well-
sportsmanship. So
I mean, she's obviously the greatest ever, but it's also, it really does annoy a little bit more to know that she's doing her job and we're letting her down a little bit. And by we, I mean me.
no, in the first 2 rounds, it was both.
I mean,
In the third rounds, we all
that
did
being
our job.
said, Reagan's awesome, and we're back to the match. So here's Tyler Montgomery. Listen, what are we here for?
We're here so we don't get fined, I believe.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Now to the corner pockets here for Brett to try to clean this leg up.
Glass leg decider, 1-1 scoreline.
Does get the 16s over to the 15s.
We're starting to pout like a little child over there.
Why can't we be friends?
I don't know. Ask him.
He smiles when I talk to him.
Yeah, it must be nice.
3 bulls needed for Hollanday here, and Montgomery gonna have to probably bid adieu here. At least he got the displeasure of beating me. It's a pleasure. I'm sure he enjoyed it.
Yes. Yeah, he did. He told me about it later. Said that was probably my favorite time ever beating someone.
Not quite yet. Can't say there with the 3 numbers.
Yeah, and he does, but still misses on the other outside. Tyler
It's
should get the point lead here if he's.
doing his normal stuff. He should get at least 3 bulls. Give him a 2-point lead. Just gets 2 bulls here. Still no shot available. Brett should start on the bull. Now, if he does miss on this first start, I wouldn't be surprised if he takes a bailout just to push the bull along. Nails the double there. Hollanday gets it done, and Tyler Montgomery bids adieu in this one.
Wow, he lost to that person. And that person lost.
Well, it looks like Mick Maloney, the man not from New Zealand, but has plenty of fans over there, is currently playing on our other board against Julian, the other gentleman that beat me in the tournament.
Oh, so that means Julian's probably out here soon. No, it's not just an assumption. It's probably actually reality.
Well, it is the reality, especially he needed to find the 9 mark there.
Yeah.
Another trip 15 would have given him a shot at the trip 17 with the point lead.
Yeah, he gets the point lead, but it's not enough against Mike. Even at 2:03 in the morning.
So here we go. Mike Maloney Going to try to take advantage of the situation. Does find the 15s here. Is in pole position to
He's
win
doing
this
just
2 to
that.
straight. It is. It's
Yeah, it's definitely 1-0 or it's 1-1.
It's 1-0 or
very
1-1.
least.
Either way.
That was a cheetah.
Good job, Sean. Just in
it's my
case
favorite
this doesn't go, though, Julian does ask the question by popping that trip 17 there.
Popping it's like it's hot.
1 bull. Uh-oh. Doesn't get it. And now an opportunity has arisen here. This is a huge one. Needs to settle down.
Double? Yeah.
Julian.
Listen, that first dart told you everything about that round, right?
Mike's yelling at him. They're having a laugh. It did.
Was that like a fake, Mike wants to be out of this thing or what? This must be like 3 then. Mike will win it, shake his head, move on.
In either case, Julian is out.
So now both the people that you lost to is out.
You know what? I'm glad that they all did one good round of being me, and then they said, all right, we're done. We did it.
Speaking of that, we're going to be right back after this short break with more action coming your way. Sean Green, Nick Durante, Teixeira, Will Stewart.
Just to let you know, our 5th, 6th position matches, Donnie Lassie, Brett Hollanday on top side. Bottom side is just finished. That was Julian Mixon, Mike Maloney. So Mike Maloney waiting on the winner of Lassie and Brett.
And the winner of the 4th place match, reminder, will go automatically to the finals.
That is true.
To play against Danny Baggish, who could be in any type of mood right this second. Maybe sleeping. We'll be right back. We'll tell you afterwards. All right, all right, all right. We are back in action for this 5th-6th match between Brett Hollanday and Donnie Lassie. And we're going to get that board cam switched over real quick. But then you'll see that low ton from Brett Hollanday. Just a slight advantage for Brett. Really, nothing's really changed. And Triple D looks relatively stable right this second. I'm kind of surprised.
When he's at the line, it stays true. It's all the walking in between that gets to him.
He still looks pretty stable right this second. Like his
Wait
face
for
isn't really giving away
Wait for
anything
it.
yet.
No, he's good.
Yeah,
He knows he's on
good.
camera.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys that just knows how to bring it when it's the moment that matters.
Well, it's about to be brought in, it looks like, as Hollanday, low ton. Now you can hear the sweet acoustics that is this board sound that a lot of you have said sounds wet tonight, which is an interesting way to put it.
That was an interesting way to put that. It's Brett Hollanday. We're going to pivot away.
No, I don't mean in like a nasty, like that's.
And then we're still on it for some reason. We're going back to the Bulls now.
Don't kill my vibe right now, bud. I don't have time for that. All right, so Donnie has 130 left. Bullseye tops, obviously.
That's fair.
Or this route.
Well, that's because
Trip
it does
18?
still leave a finish. Yep.
Sure did.
He was doing the philosophy of he only has to stay perfect for one dart, and he can drop one of his darts. That's exactly what happened. It did give him a dart. That trip 18 was a little far off the margins, but 160 is no gimme.
But this is an easier look because it's bullseye, trip 20. The first two should almost be automatic for these guys. So it's this dart only. And there it
How
is, a
about
big
that?
160 from Brett Hollanday.
Big shot from Hollanday there. Makes it 1-0 against Donnie Lassie. No, and I get what you're
It was an
saying.
impressive shot, to be
Yeah.
honest.
No, and to be fair, I was just explaining Donnie Lassie's logic in that shot. I don't think
100%.
I would have shot it that way.
He got to look at it the same look that Brett got on his 160, and it just
Well,
hit
I'll
for
tell
him.
you, my should look at it would have been miss outside the bowl, cry a little bit, do something weird at the line, and then throw a bowl.
And then hippity hop, 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 hop.
I do a lot of jumping.
You. Jump around.
Jump around. Hit the 6 mark on the 20s there. Brett Hollanday going to be going down to the 19s as I think we got someone asleep in the background there. That's bonus points.
Well,
Oh,
you're
no,
not sleeping
she's
at home
awake,
anymore
she's
with
awake.
that noise going on. That board sound is turned up and present.
Boom goes the dynamite on that shot, though. Does find that 9 mark, and you can see Hollanday under attack now as Donnie tried to return the cinder, but only finds 5.
What?
It just allows for our monitoring. Sean is just trying to turn up for the live feed.
I'm kidding.
Now you can see Hollanday find those 19s with these. Does hit it only a single 18 on that last start, though. Finding 7 on the shot. Now Donnie's going to be in a situation here. It's going to be back and forth. We are in Central Time Zone, Trevor, so this is 2:15 in the morning here. Now this should be a pretty good shot for Brett on the turn here. Should just start at those 18s. 2 big singles and then go to that 19. He's going to start 19 first, it seems. You got to hit these 2 singles, though. Stay true. And that's why you want to start at the 18s there. Your main goal of that turn is to close them. And that was a massive error from Hollanday there. And then error right back, though. Donnie Lassie does not make that one hurt. This is definitely showing the scrappiness of the affair here. Does get the close on the 18s now, though. Doesn't find the 17. Should go back to the 19 in the last, but stays there. I think they're just trying to play and get this one done. Triple D Donnie can still end this leg. should pop this 19 here. He stayed on the 17. 5-point difference between the gentlemen at the moment here. And look at this, Brett Hollanday saying, hey, by the way, I can hit some pretty big rounds here and there too. There ain't nothing to worry about. And there, Donnie elects to close those 19s that he's probably thinking right about now, man, I wish I closed them before he found 2 trips at it. 17s go, and now onto the corner pockets. Hollanday finds the 16s over to the 15s and nails it there. 3 balls away from a 2-0 win. And valiant effort there from Lassie. But 3 bulls will not get it done here as Hollanday now for a 2-0 win in this matchup. Bullseye. He's been struggling on his bulls a little bit, though, so these aren't free. Hanging a little bit awkward. Does get 2. 5 bulls needed for Triple D. To get that 4th place match to play, Mick Maloney. So Hollanday here, 1 bull on the turn. Should be getting this one cleaned up here for that 2-0 win. It might be 2:17 in the morning, but they are fighting along just fine there. Brett Hollanday will face Mike Maloney, and Donnie Lassie will face defeat here, unfortunately. 5.05 from Brett Hollanday. Good standard of play between these gentlemen here. Should be just a moment. Mike Maloney's already at the board here. They shouldn't take too long to get ready. So don't go far, folks. My name's Nick Deshaw, joined by Sean Green and Will Stewart. We'll be back in just a moment's time. Well, here we go. They really aren't wasting any time over here, folks, as it is Brett Hollanday and Mike I'm not Mick Maloney going at it here in what should be a thriller of a matchup to see who goes to the finals as a 3rd place match. Alex Spellman did have to bid adieu here. It's going to be 5:01 open end, master out Fat Bull for game number 1, game number 2 cricket, 3rd game Diddler's Choice. So far, Hollanday does have the jump at starting with a low ton. But these bulls, man, they've been frustrating for him. You can see Donnie Lassie giving the side eye, watching the guy that just beat him there not hit the bulls. That was hilarious.
He's still giving that side eye over there. That's great.
Well, Mike Maloney does pick it up there, finding a hat trick. But Hollanday should still have the advantage. Is going to be going for a hat trick to leave the 1-6-1. Not going to happen now, and can't leave a finish from that position.
Yeah, not satisfied with that one by any means.
No, Mike Maloney does leave a finish too.
But he does, yeah. So he shakes off the first dart, but capitalizes on the next 2 to leave the 1-6-1. Granted, a doozy, but it's still a look. Can they make it more? No, surely not. Especially on Fat Bowl. Come on now.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a lax turn there. 161 would best the Hollandaise 160 we saw in the previous match.
Oh boy. Look at
Just does leave 32 just in case. 130 is the shot here. Danny will tell you to start at the 420s here. Most people tell you bull for double 15. Bull number one's good. Bull number two is good. Over to the double 15. Outside. And now Mike Maloney has 3 clear to double. He loves those. Gonna work in on that dart. Oh, that's a slap at the plate.
that is unfortunate fall out for sure. And you can't even really consider it a fall out. It's just an unfortunate circumstance. And now you're sitting on 24 and give the turn right back to Brett. Take the
Who's
win
gonna hit
here.
this?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, he could float inside, but highly unlikely.
Well, hold on, that's guaranteed. Okay.
I was gonna say he floats it well inside.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that was even an intentional split, which is what I was trying to think of there. But anyways, Mike Maloney is just gonna have to side that one off because while that is rather unlucky, that's the name of soft. How many times do you hit a dart that gave you a triple when you weren't sure what it actually hit? On to cricket we go here. Mike Maloney's 20s have been sketchy at times and excellent at others. He needs it to be excellent right here.
Definitely so.
$1,500 added in free entry for this event. This win has a lot of consequence on it. You either get 4th place or you're guaranteed 2nd. A very interesting scenario.
Yeah, it sure is. And fortunately, Alex been to do here. It is about almost coming up on 2:30 local time. We are Central Time here.
He would be up for 22 plus hours at this point because he was up at 4.
Yeah, exactly. So we can't blame him.
Oh, this might be one of those other 9-mark starts from Brett Holiday. We've seen him do it 2 out of the 3 matches we just saw him throw in. Incredible stuff. And with the 5 there for Maloney, Holiday can dictate the pace. And as the night has gone on, he's gone more aggressive. I think he's ready to just continue to push this one along.
Yeah.
Up to the 18s.
Oh, man. Mike just shook his arms up like this. Just what can I do?
Mike Maloney's body language. You're not kidding there, Will.
What can I do? And the answer is nada.
Not a dang thing.
Yeah, Brett's running on the races here. He's
As Alex Feldman says, I'm in bed eating pizza right now. Well, don't rub it in our face, all right?
yeah. Save me
Hungry, tired over here, man.
Save me a slice, boo boo. No, I'm just kidding.
No, but I absolutely do get it here, and I'm curious to see how this bracket develops. Unfortunately, really lax turn there for Brett. Very pedestrian follow to the back-to-back night. I'm just kidding. It gets 3-mark close on the 16s. Well, he knows there's not much you can do now. Holiday just came out red hot in this leg. 3 15s and then on to the bull. I'm always going to think the entire time it's because of that dang flight that slapped. But it carried over into the next leg on top of the fact that Brett just started off back-to-back perfect. Don't worry, Mike Maloney. You still finished better than me. That has to mean something. Not much, but something. You can see that's kind of a conceding of the leg there, just going for those closes instead of trying to add on to the bulls.
Yeah, and 1-2 for the win.
There's 1. And here's 2. Brett Holiday does knock out Mike Maloney. Mike's just going to give him a quick handshake, and Danny Bag should be wasting no time on walking over to this board over here. I know he's somewhere in the building, and if not, sorry, Danny, you're forfeited.
Yeah, we'll get Danny Baggish versus Brett Holiday next for our final here in the All-Star event. What do you say, folks?
I say let's do it. How about another 12 hours of darts? Or just one more match. We'll be right back, guys.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the beautiful Saturday early morning fun day here in New Orleans, Louisiana. Sean Green joined by Nick Darachi Teixeira live here for this wonderful, wonderful final of this singles the All-Star event. Big money on the line here, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a pretty important one. I mean, $1,500 added, free entry. And well, Danny, you kind of expected to be there. Let's be honest. When you look at the list, you didn't know. I don't think many people were picking Brett Holliday to do the run. I talked to them out there, and he said today just feels like it's his day, and he's just going to do what he's going to do. And he said, "I want to be annoying to play against. I want to just be sticky in those matches," and that's what he's been doing really well.
And we've seen that a lot out of him. I mean, on the reverse side of this, Danny was one double roll away from losing to Alex Spellman in the last league decider. So a little bit fortuitous to even be in this position. I think he's still rolling in the blind draw too.
He is still rolling. They did win that last blind draw match as well. It might have been the finals of the blind draw.
I think it was, because I think he came over instead of getting the picture and the money right away. Well, that's why our friend Jeremy is standing right behind him.
Well, good hat trick there from Bagish. And let me tell you, Brett Holliday does not even didn't even know what position the bracket was in, because he said, "What am I waiting on?" I was like, "Oh, Danny's over there." He's like, "I'm playing Danny next," and I was like, "Yeah," and I was like, "You know, you're in the finals, right?" He's like, "I'm in the finals." That was almost verbatim how the interaction went.
Bonus. I mean, isn't that the greatest feeling in the world? You're like, oh, good, I'm actually at the end.
If I know Brett Holliday doesn't care about bracket anxiety. I know certain people, if they didn't know, and also told them they're in the finals, like, what?
Yeah. No.
So,
he's like,
he doesn't mind.
It's like, been there, done that. We're talking about a Division II champion in Brett Holliday, and that season he rolled.
He did. It was the first time we've seen a 5.0 average for a seasonal average.
Yep.
And up until recently, his trip 18 does not go for Danny.
Unfortunately, Brett Holliday will need an extra dart if he wants to try to take out 173. Not a good finish.
Yeah, after his first two misses on the bull, there was not much to go in there. And Danny Bagish is going to be favored in leg number 1 here. Maybe we'll finally get that trip 12 for the fans.
Does he seem like he's the candidate to do that? Brett's going to lead 16 with a high ton.
We call that sparkles where I'm from.
Yeah, he sparkled. All right.
Double 18 because he hates us.
And the fans.
Ooh.
Oh, that trip 6. Or double 9. Although if you don't miss inside on the 9, you do have the trip 3.
And and Master Out, which is actually a benefit there.
It really is.
It is. Jokes aside.
That's honestly why the double 15 isn't really a bad shot in Master Out either, because you go inside.
You saw the trip 5, which is just aiming at the 20s.
I have seen many times, though, and you might agree with this, in Master Out, where the other person does not know when they go inside on 15 that they still have the trip for the bailout.
Certainly.
And they like showed off on the last dart.
Oh no.
Speaking of trip 5s.
Yeah, Brett Holliday.
A lot of them.
Far left on all those darts there. We've seen him in his last 3 matches open up with a 9 mark, then 7 mark, then 9 mark in cricket. And this is the first time we've seen him open up with not a dang mark.
Well, this is going to be a 9 mark here.
7 it is?
6.
Well, that's just the way it goes here.
Sorry, we just went ahead and pulled a Bagish in commentary by guessing the wrong thing.
So Holliday's just going to go ahead and play this match like he's going second. That's the only way you can think about it, right? If you big on the first 3, it's okay. It's not detrimental, and it matters about how those next 3 go, and he took advantage of them finding 7.
If at first you don't succeed, just try again.
That's what they tell me. That's why I'm still on the dating app, Sean.
All right. Back to the match. Bagish. Nice trip. 17 there on dart 3. Staying at the bottom of the board.
Well, they hit that last 7 to give him an opportunity at this 9. Technically can do it in 7. 419 would have given him a 1-point lead. But effectively, you're going for the 9 there.
Absolutely. And Brett's another player. I know that I can tell you this. He has paced himself beautifully throughout this evening, because he seems like as if you're talking to him any other time, and it's 2:30, which is insane, honestly, that he's still functioning as a normal human being.
Well, and let's break that down, right? I mean, he's facing himself in the liquid aiming fluid as well as just in general. He's keeping his energy levels the same and he's keeping himself actively engaged. He's not really sitting down or taking big rests. He's almost constantly standing. He's doing what you're supposed to do to make sure you're keeping engaged the entire night.
Do you think being a bar owner actually helps in these types of situations because you are used to entertaining while playing darts and running around and maybe doing some work around the bar?
I think it does help, but not for that reason. But because bars are open late, you're used to late nights.
Boom goes the dynamite. Danny Baggins might have put a coffin shot, so to speak, into this final.
And the Cinderella story might be coming to an end here for Hollanday, but you got to give him props. And this field, I believe he was coming in at number 5 or number 6 on the average board to get that second place finish here, and a well-deserved run to it. Hats off to Mr. Hollanday, Mr. Division II champion.
Absolutely is. Former president Danny Baggish, former Division I champ, 3 bowls away. And listen, I told Danny, hey, could you just make this final quick? And then he went and played a blind draw. So, no, he didn't make it quick, but he made it as quick as he possibly could for us here, going 2 straight.
Well, if it makes a difference, I tapped Brett on the shoulder and said, man, those Florida guys suck, huh? And he looks at me and said, yeah.
I also lied to Brett, and I said, Brett, we're already here. Let's take this the whole way.
You got to play both sides of the coin, right?
Well, you got to be nice. But really, Brett, I was lying to you.
That's true. Anyways, Brett here does find the 2 bulls, but not enough to regain the point lead. Danny Baggish to put this one away and put it to bed, for lack of a better term.
There we go.
There's one.
Night. There it is. Danny Baggish, your champion of the All-Star event.
Is it? Look like it's a little crooked to you guys?
If it was, he shot on it very well. What was that? On the cricket board, a 5.66? All right, great job, Danny.
Yeah, not too bad there. 5, 6, 7 on the shot there, and you can see Danny's all smiles at the bottom. Getting the big win in the tournament where I wasn't the favorite, but man, I want to play him.
You did great. Finished 9th through 12th.
I won 2
matches. I would have
matches.
finished 25th through 32nd, so congratulations.
Appreciate that. As it does look like we got another good match going on over here in our loyalist bracket.
Heyo, still loyal.
And that's actually a win in that game right there. Looks like they're heading to game number 3. Oh, no, it's the third place match. Okay, there we go.
Match.
Sorry, I'm bad at sign language. I dropped out.
They're heading to leg number 2. Nope, they're out. They're out of that. Now they're back into it. All right, cool. Leg number 2. Loyalist event. It is handicapped. We're back to the handicapped event. This is Jeff. Jay. It says Jay on his name tag. It's Ray.
That's Ray.
It's Ray Sturgis. Doesn't it look like Jay, though, on his name tag?
Well, Ray up there does only get 20 points on the turn.
I believe you. It is Ray, but it looks like a J on the name tag. Maybe it's an ironic thing.
Oh, look at this. Finds first trip 19. Needs to try to grab another. Does do so.
Yep, see, it does say. But it is Ray. You're right. I know. We're both right there. He's playing with Grandin. So this is father-son battle. Tyler Montgomery's taking on son Grandin.
Hey, you know what? You did something right if you're playing your kid this late into the night. Kid has the advantage of any beverages, though. But Tyler has the advantage of being able to do that classic DJ Sayer dart flip in the hand pretty convincingly. That was my favorite part about playing him, was when I did a really bad dart flip, and then he tried to show me how it's done.
And DJ has taught me before, he does not ever allow the tip to even get, like, it doesn't flip up at, like, 180 degrees. He flips it, like, 360 sideways, like a circle. But it looks like it's spinning upside down.
Well, I think he's lying. I was trying to do anything to get my mind off the fact that I was throwing, which is why I tried to flip my dart, which is something I never do because I can't do it.
I think I do it more often when I'm nervous, too.
That's fair. Now, all that jumping around stuff I was doing earlier, I do that anyways. That's just kind of how I am at the board.
I will attest to that, being part of it. I played a trip to you last weekend, and you absolutely did that.
Yep. I was not nearly as nervous there. I was actually pretty nervous at the beginning.
I was, too. Terrified, actually. It looks like when Grandin plays dad, he shoots lights out.
He gave a little fist bump.
Look at Tyler's like, why are you doing this to me, son?
Well, and
I raised you better.
I talked to Grandin for a bit earlier. He's like, man, every time I got to the stream board, it was terrible. And anytime I'm playing anywhere else, it's great. And I told him, I was like, that's the best kind of practice, though, is the ones where you're putting yourself in nervy situations because you're only going to get better the more you're in them.
I mean, and we're seeing how well he's playing over here. Not on technically a stream board, but we found you.
Yeah, this is
Peekaboo, we
our
found
little
you.
spy camera over here.
One of them. This is actually our normal board cam. It's just been looking over at board number 4.
Tyler has a good opportunity right here, though. Needs to just collect 3 18s on the turn.
Yeah, you know his son, who's shooting godlike right now, is following him.
That he is. It's going to have to work in on that dart. Needs at least the close.
Oh no!
That's detrimental. As the sign's about to show the
He's going to be
massive
hop
what's
right on
happening
there.
on
Yeah.
here, man.
The Padawan becomes a Jedi.
Is that right? Only if he takes advantage of it. Like father, like son.
Wow. Well, this is awkward, but
I wanted to use that on a better moment, but that was the
Like
one that seemed the
father,
most
like-
appropriate at the moment.
wow. It might be your only opportunity. You're right. You were just trying to get something where they did the same thing.
That's all.
It just happened to be misses.
And bare minimum there does find the 2 18s, though. Ray J coming up.
He has a sweet goatee.
He does. That's fine. The trip 17. I want him to pop the 18 here,
It looks like he's looking at it. Yep, he does take care of it.
especially with that bonus bull in the pocket. You're effectively not down in points.
Yep. How is someone close to our board game right now?
Well, it's okay. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Is Tyler trying to recover from that lax last round? I don't like the chase here at all.
Well,
He-
it pays off.
It does pay off
And it puts pressure on his son.
if the sun hits less than 3 marks. I would agree.
Well, that's not good anymore. Bad decision, Dad. Oh, only 3, and he says, "Come on, Dark Gods."
3 mark follows 3 mark. I'm not going to say it, but
Like, follow.
Hey, he's back.
Guess who's back? Back.
In
Again.
the camera
Look in
there.
the camera.
Oh, that was a great
Really
one,
hard.
boys.
And if you go out there and say something to him, he's going to follow you back and talk really loudly while we're back here. But he's been really sweet.
Are you talking
When
about
he's
Ram?
not kicking our camera. No, not Ram.
Definitely not Ram.
Talking about Hondo.
Yeah, it's fair.
There's the point lead. Just going to stay right there.
As he should.
As he
Finds the
look
trip.
up. Yeah, I thought I saw him shift, and he does. Big darts. And you see it means a lot to him.
Yeah.
It's
Good.
so much it's shaking the camera.
Great shot. Poor celebration.
All right, Tyler Montgomery.
It's not because you shouldn't celebrate there. You just got to work on the form of it.
That was
Or
good.
do what I do. Celebrate once and then apologize for celebrating to your opponent.
I saw it. You did you shout too?
Yes.
That was nice.
Absolutely.
Look at this, Grandin. Gets it done against Dad. He points right at him.
And the
Says,
cheer a little bit on it.
Says, "Psst, it, Dad." As he takes it down, victory nicely. Big darts from Grandin. 3.21 out of him. If he would have just done that with Jax, they would have definitely won that game.
That's it. There's. I believe that was for the match too. So they're moving on over to the stream boards over here.
Moving on over. Get out of the way, dude. Get away from our camera tonight.
Well, this
To bed.
is the finals. We're gonna see Miguel and Brett taking on Ray and Grandin in this one.
What's the other team? Sorry, you just said it, and I apologize.
Miguel and Brett.
Okay. Is Miguel him?
Pretty sure.
I think so too. This is the guy who misplaced you for Boom Guy.
Oh, Hondo?
Yep.
Yeah. You know
Yes.
what?
His real name's Miguel. There he is.
As Grant's
love
probably
it.
saying, still put me on the stream
See,
board.
now he's, you know what? Stay near our camera now, okay?
That's it. You're allowed to
Just
be over
on
here.
this side of the table. Guys, this is the finals, correct? So this is going to be it for the night? All right, so last match of the evening, guys. Hit that like button, hit that share button. I'm going to do it right now.
I have an idea here.
We still here.
First off, to the 141 of you, appreciate
Shout
you guys.
out.
Let us know in chat right now. Do you guys just want to keep it rolling straight into the morning events here? We can just keep going.
We just won't even turn it off. We're
They
going to
did bring
commentate
breakfast in
that.
here yesterday.
We're
Or
gonna
today.
commentate
What day is
breakfast.
it? Commentate breakfast. Going up for his third plate of sausages, Nick the Shera, clogging his arteries one link at a time.
You're gonna commentate yourself in that negative way too.
Oh, I didn't feel right.
Talk about a plate full of sausages.
He said that he had a lot of bacon. He said he had a lot of bacon. You telling me he ain't a wolfing?
It's all about them gains, baby. It's all about them gains. You understand? You might not like it. This is an athlete. This is a top 32 talent you're talking to, boys.
Number 13. Why can't you just say top 13? I would.
20 sausages.
What are you
doing?
Oh, you're talking about at Phil the Assassin. I did that. Here today I did bacon.
Well, I heard about the aftermath though of the sausage situation. I don't think he's gonna do that again.
Oh yeah, Will gave me food poisoning. No, you gave me food poisoning one time, Sean.
Dominic in this chat still at 3 a.m. saying shout out to Star City Amusement representing New Orleans.
Dominic also sent me a.
Nolans.
Dominic did send me a messenger saying, "Hey." Well, this is me responding. Hey.
Good to see you. All right, we'll be right back with this final.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the finals of the Loyalist event. It's Brett Hollanday. Diddles a 180 there. Sorry, we were just at the camera, and then it went right in on Grant. And then just the reaction he threw his hands up was so hilarious. I'm going to share, joined by Sean Green here.
Look at this. This is going to be a 180 start in this diddle. They are so
It was going to be a 180. Then we had to chime in.
All right. This guy he's the guy who just said the S word on our stream today in the background.
Silly is the
Yep.
word.
He has been silly. This is Hondo. He met us earlier. Great guy, honestly. He has a fantastic personality. He told me beforehand, he's like, hey, I really suck at darts, but I'm here to have a great time and maybe mess with some people's days. And guess what? He is sitting in the king seat.
He is in the king seat. It's the
Brett Holland.
finals, and we're looking forward to a great matchup here. So it does look like Miguel and Brett will get to start here. You have to remember, this is going to be a handicapped matchup.
I swear to God, if Grandin starts throwing like this on the streaming board in the final, I'm going to be so upset with him because we just saw him dominate in that last match off the streaming board.
I have no ability in my body, Sean, to criticize someone getting nervous for playing on the stream board today. I'm not allowed to comment on it as someone that was incredibly nervous playing on the stream board.
I'm just saying, we've seen him throw so well off stream that if it's frustrating to me that he's not able to showcase the actual ability that he has. So I hope that he does not do that.
I just hope you said the same thing about me when I was playing on it.
Well, listen, we know how good you are.
And here we go. It is going to be that open in, master out, Fapple format.
Those of you who notice, Hondo is a little bit of a close talker.
That's just a friendly dude.
He also should be wearing those jeans on Sunday as they are holy.
I believe you borrowed them from Mike Mullins. Sauce it. You're just going to try to get things going here, and you just got to chuck away the bulls. And
Look at this. I love it.
does find a 100 there on the turn.
Hondo lied to me. He said he was not very good at darts. Liar. He has a pretty good throw. Like, actually, really, it's a bit stiff, but it works. Come on, Grandin. Yeah, I'm okay with this. No, not the last. Not the little follow through is a little snatchy.
Yeah, you can tell it's just feeling a little bit uncomfortable here on the main board.
It also could really be that we saw him on the other board because it was Dad that he was going up against. He's like, all right, I'm going to shoot my best ever.
No, I mean, like I said, I talked to him earlier. He told me that every match he's played outside the stream board, he felt good in. It's the ones on the stream board. I will say, while I talked with him earlier, I actually got a chance to play against Jack Barlett for a little bit. Game number 1, he beat me. Game number 2, I whooped him, and I said, let's just call it a draw. And he said, deal.
Oh, nice. That's good to have happen. Jay's going to try and help just settle down his partner a little bit. Oh, Hattie would have done just that, but a 114 doesn't hurt. That was a whippy by the tail, too, on that 114. A whippy real good.
Well, and now you're in a situation, though, where Grandin needs you to find 2 bulls and a decent fallout to leave a finish. Honda obviously cannot leave a finish here, but has to set up a situation where Brett can hit one. And if he hits at least one more bull, he would be in a situation to do so. And that's going to be it's a little bit tougher because you can't go for 3 bulls now. You can't leave 166.
All right, see Grandin just settle down in here. He's turning his body. There, he did not. He did not turn his body on dart 2 and 3. The first one he definitely did, but he corrected it. So I think he felt it.
Yeah, I'm sure he's very hyper aware of what isn't working in the throw right now. It is just so hard when your mind is screaming at you to do something and you just can't help it.
You ain't a wolfing.
I don't mind Holiday staying on the bulls here, even though 166 is a bogey. I think that's just also good parity play, knowing that the partner is going to be trying to just focus on bringing it down here more likely.
I'm going to respectfully disagree because it's Brett Hollanday, and Brett Hollanday is a good enough player to 160 to leave the 156.
I know he's a good enough player to hit it, and I don't think that it's incorrect by any means. But here's the thing: if he leaves a 156, that's not a bull first shot for his partner. I think he wants his partner to stay bull first. Hondo self-admittedly is not as strong of a player as might not feel as comfortable in those big combinations. He has a little lunge to his throw there.
Yeah, leaves 99, which actually is a 2-dart finish in this format. Grandin has a 2-dart finish at 108 and go trip 18, trip 18.
Would expect to see the bull 8 bull route, though.
How about trip 18, trip 18? Does exactly that. That's the Grandin we know and love.
Welcome back.
Good to see you. Does finish that one off really nicely, and 1-0 lead now, favoring Ray and Grannon.
And Miguel and Brett will have to take advantage of their throw here, knowing how many marks Ray and Grannon are going to be getting spotted.
Yeah, Rutrow. Of course, we did just see Brett Holliday make the final of the All-Star event, which is a no handicap league, or no handicap tournament. And he starts off with a beautiful 7 mark there. And you've talked this type of situation, what you should do. Talk us through this.
Yeah, you have all these different slashes on the 20s through 17s and the bull. Your goal is to take advantage of every one of those marks by closing numbers quickly. So right here, obviously you had to stay in the 19 until you found a trip. There's not much movement that's going to be going on in that particular throw. But there's going to be a lot of moments where instead of going for closes you typically would go for, you should be trying to close the 18s or 17s. That's because you can get an extra number for yourself while also increasing your point lead without only doing anything except throwing one dart at it. It's about being hyper efficient with every single one of your darts.
Can I ask you a question from the other side of the
Absolutely.
the ballpark? 'Cause I just thought about this. So does that mean in that situation, Hondo had the lead there with the 20s closed? Do you jump the 19s and just go to the 18s to try and effectively stop that mark from being important to them, or the 17s as well?
I believe so. That's personally what I would do in that scenario. But I'm also very comfortable with going for multiple numbers up strategies. And I'll be honest, if you're the one that is spotting the other team the marks, if you're the Miguel and Brett in the situation, it's about playing whatever you think you can turn out the most marks on. So if you feel comfortable on that switch, absolutely. But otherwise, we've seen it with the other teams that we saw earlier. It's about just getting points after points after points, elongating, and making those extra singles you spotted useless.
Yeah, we've said it many times. The one thing you do not want to do in this type of situation when you have the handicap is get in a point battle. It effectively ruins your handicap at the end of the day.
Yeah, and this is a tough spot to find yourself in if you're Jay, Ray, whatever you want to go by. As he does find that first trip 18, you kind of have to stay in that scenario just because the second one gets you the point lead. On top of that, it was in a great position in that bed. And you can't really take advantage of your own marks just because of that significant point difference.
Hondo's up 31 points. I'm going to guess point first. I'm going to guess tell joke first, then maybe point.
If I'm Brett and Miguel just asked me what to shoot, I would say stay on that 20 until you trip. Once you hit that trip, you can do whatever you want.
And we're not talking about a Scott Hannes trip. We're talking about a triple.
He does go ahead and bail over to the 18s there, and then back over to the 20s.
That was funnier than you made it seem.
That was really good. That was just exhaustion there. Why I didn't laugh.
That's all right. That's fair. It is 3:12 in the morning. And a big trip from our good friend Grannon. We know they can hit those.
Yeah, he's probably thinking, I just hit 6 of these suckers.
That was a heck of a 6 mark, too.
Well, now Brett with an opportunity here. Finds the first trip in a little awkward spot. That's a good move onto the 18th. And then finds the 17th there for
boom goes the dynamite for Brett Holliday.
Yeah, beautiful shot there. Neutralize that mark on the 17 as well.
Yep, that was huge.
Great situation to find yourself in, as this will be a 1-to-1 scenario here coming up at this rate, unless Jay makes it interesting. Find 7.
That's a little bit interesting.
It does still say, hey, we're here, but now you're still waiting for an error here between Miguel and Brett. Same thing here. I would tell Hondo, just stay until you trip. There's no reason to take any big risk here. This is the finals. You're the team with the seat, and you're in position in this leg.
Moving the 16s here on dart 3, I think. Yeah, and just misses it.
It's fine because you can't get the point lead and close both numbers. It's just not preferred. You want to have Brett leave him the easiest shot possible is what I'm thinking if I'm Miguel.
Granted, with a great 3 mark on the 16s. I know he's pulling them, but he's pulling them at least in the right weight, which is really kind of hard to do in 16s.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you there.
Yeah, Brett trying to steal it quickly.
Has to move back.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying for Miguel's shot. If he stays on that 20 for all 3, potentially hits that trip on the last start there, it enables Brett to not have to waste that first start going up. That's the goal.
And Jay, who's been in Fuego since we started watching him, chance to really take a point lead. It's a little bit of one. And effectively putting a little pressure on here on Miguel, who we've talked about can be a hit and miss type of a player.
Well, he's hoping for a hit right now, Sean.
Ideally. There it is. There's the hit. He's going straight to the 16. It hits the double.
Oh, playing with fire.
Maloney
Deluxe.
That's a Hondo double now.
Yeah, that was a big shot there. It's one of those, if you hit it, you're the hero, and if you miss it, you are not.
You know what? That's a good reaction.
Oh.
That's a good reaction there in that situation. By the way, you need to stop doing that when you play on stream ever.
Why?
Because you're thinking about the camera, and it shows that you're thinking about the camera instead of focusing on the match.
I'll have you know, even when I'm not in front of a camera, I'm never focused on the match.
No, I know. But I do the same thing, and I just want you to know that I catch myself doing that, and that's when I shoot like a 1 in Rockford.
That's fair.
When it's about the show, it becomes not about the shoot.
That's the difference is it's always about the show with me, baby.
And that's what I love about you, and also what frustrates me when I'm trying to be a fan of yours while I'm watching you play dart.
That's fair. I have more mannerisms than Richie Burnett. I read that comment earlier. Someone else said it. It wasn't even my joke. It was way earlier.
All right.
Single 15 needed 4 Hondo, and then onto the Bulls or adding some points. Went for the 17s there. Need to describe a single 15.
Abort mission. Abort mission.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
bit
Ruh-roh.
questionable.
I mean, it's a good trip 17. Don't get me wrong, but it opens up the door here for Grandin.
To take ground away. And they have the bonus bull in their pocket here. Does not really hurt in that
Not a bad one.
situation. It gets neutralized there. So Brett Holiday now single 15, then on to the Bulls. If he misses the bull in the second dart, he will probably add some points.
He's going to point on dart 2.
He's going to go bull. He's going to point on dart 2. I told you that, Sean.
It's the math there. It makes sense. They gave an extra bowl. It's late. I figured you didn't see that. So I figured I was confident on it.
Well, I just think in that situation, it's about just playing the position a little bit more. But you're right. It is the optimal shot to go point on the second dart. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not going to agree.
You saw his face. You were right. You saw his face. You knew what he wanted to do, which was go bull on dart 3, but then he went, and he knew what he had to do.
Well, I'm also not going to be one to question Brett Holiday. He's very consistent on the strategy and doesn't really make any. He's pretty good about not making any questionable decisions.
Yep. Except for maybe being a bar owner. That's crazy.
In this economy, I have to agree. Floated that dart there. You saw it was a little snatchy.
Yeah, the third dart was not bad. He got the one that he kind of needed to make this really easy on Holiday, no matter what really Grandin does here. Yeah, not excited at all about those first 2 darts.
Yeah.
So looking like we're going to go the distance.
We might even go for speed.
We're not alone. There's at least 10 people out there still. And 3 back here. Because we're the best friends that anybody can have. Let's go to the last leg decider. If Brett and Miguel win this by the grace of God, it is all over. Then we can all go to bed. So when Ray and Grandin win this, we're going to go to a double dip.
Yeah, you know what I'm hoping is that we see all these players play to the best of their ability on the
1000%.
dartboard.
We're not rooting for anyone. We're just hoping for a fun match.
Well, here's the count up coming up here. Brett Holiday to show first on the count up. Gonna try to hit every little bit of this. That's a beautiful first. Still pretty second, but I wouldn't go beautiful. That's beautiful third. 135. Again, if you're Ray J here, you're just thinking all I got to do is beat my guy. You have to play for 7.
Yep. It's a good start to it.
It's a little bit of a hanger.
I don't think that you're wrong there. I think that's a tough start to find a triple in. And I think when he saw it too, I think he might have looked down and realized that.
Yeah, and you can use a dart like that if you move to the side there and try to throw into it a little bit. But didn't happen there. I'm going to try to push this one out of reach. Won't be able to push it out of reach, but can make it hard. That's a great last.
That's a huge dart.
131 point difference now.
We know the math there. Need a couple trebles.
Yeah, how about a 7 mark? Still on.
Still on.
Ooh, just double checking the math there.
It was not on.
It was still on. Chip on that last start would have given them the point lead.
I believe you, but I'm not sure anymore.
I'm 100% certain on that one.
Perfect. It's late. I'm going to trust you for everything. So let's see what they're going to pick. Come on, pick one.
Well, the correct answer, of course, is going to
Cricket.
be choosing
Cricket.
first is the
Yeah,
person
well,
team
right.
that won the diddle, and
They
then
picked 01.
they did pick 01 here. I don't agree with that decision as a player, just simply because of the fact that you have more opportunities in cricket than you will in 01. But the only difference in the grand equalizer and handicapping is the fact that a 99-point handicap is a little bit easier to potentially overcome or not overcome than the multiple marks. They're going to go punch the decision by starting off with a hat trick.
Yeah, but in this situation, I almost kind of like this play because it's almost as if you only hit 51 points or 52 points.
Yeah, and that's the philosophy behind it, right? But you have to. That means you are betting on yourself to play your next 9, 12 darts perfect.
That's a good last.
Just one bull there on the turn. Advantage already squandered, and Miguel and Brett. Let's see what Hondo does here. He needs about a Hondo.
That's good. Good start for him. Oh, look at this.
Dynamite there for Hondo. Yeah, put that one on the counter as that's going to collect for a 150 on the board.
You can kick our camera all day, Hondo.
Oh, no. And now another lax turn here. So one decision might prove costly here. Brett Hollanday going to just try to tee up the 149 here.
Yeah, I totally just spaced the fact that Brett is also a part of this team. They got hat trick to start off this.
They did.
They're staying perfect. None of those will leave a finish. He does leave a finish. The 12 darter. Have we ever seen it? No one's ever seen a 399 perfect leg at darts. Guaranteed. But Hondo, with great power comes great responsibility. And I swear to God, if you shoot at a bullseye on dart 2 after hitting a bullseye on dart 1, I'm going to freak out.
Well, it's still up to
49.
Miguel to make sure he takes his time here on the shot. Just because you're ahead does not mean you want to give away an opportunity. Master out, fickle things can happen. Like 3 missed darts at a 38. Been there.
Don't be crazy. You know what to do, Miguel. Take it out. Just go for the win.
Bull first, leaves
Trip
99.
19,
They're discussing the
trip
route here.
13.
Would be bull, trip 19
20.
for trip 14.
That's what I meant. Bull, trip 20, trip 13. That's what I said. Second time. Oh, here we go.
The bull.
Come on, baby. Oh, that's a good look.
Yeah, he wanted that there. Last start here, bull, leave 42.
Chance at a 13th darter on 399 for the title.
Yeah, and not much Grinna can do here except just kind of eat, hope, pray.
In that order. He ate.
That is a good low ton, but of course just lost ground from earlier. Yeah, Brett Hollanday, 3 darts clear at 42. Can go right this trip 14.
Good news is that Ray is down on the ground praying.
That was it. Well, you were supposed to eat first, but we're working on it.
He did.
Grant even called for the wins with background.
And what row now?
Trip 3 for the fans. Double 3.
Trip 2. Oh no! He lives the trip 1 though. But this is a nightmare scenario. Absolute nightmare. Especially for Miguel. He's like, what are you doing?
Jay has to stay focused here. You have to go ahead and leave a finish here. If you don't leave a finish, it's over. If you leave a finish, there's a chance.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
6 starts for 3. You might as well shoot the trip 1.
Of course. What else you gonna do?
1 double 1?
I mean, yeah, but if you're gonna shoot at that, you might as well shoot the trip 1.
That's what I just said.
Perfect. We're on the same page. I like where your head's at. Oh, that was a trip 18. A little bit too much. He's too good.
So Brandon here just going to continue to bring this down. He's not going to give up on this. Trip 3 is the trip 1 or 1 for double 1 is not free by any means.
Just another bullseye, bro. That steps over to do that. It does it. That's a pressure shot.
Leaves the 13 for bull.
This is for the title. Brett Hollanday, trip 1. I'm just trying to see how many things I can say for the very first time ever in my life. Trip 1 for the title. Now it's double 1. Title, Brett.
Does do a good job there.
Cool.
Congrats to Miguel and Brett on the great win, and Ray and Grannon, they did a good run at it. And to the, I believe he's 17 years old. We said earlier.
Yes,
The 17-year-old, hats off to you, and I'm glad he started to settle a little bit in.
And
Hit
look,
that big trip 18 shot earlier.
and Grannon, see Dad sitting back there? Yeah, you did that, bud.
Yeah, there you go. Well, hey, good stuff there, and a good first day of coverage as we've been having fun time here in New Orleans. It's been an absolute pleasure to be bringing you guys coverage of all these different matches, including my own, unfortunately for me. But it's been a pleasure, and I've been having fun calling games with both you and Will, Sean.
I agree. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been exciting. It's been a long day, but a fun day of darts. The first annual EDC Remote World Championship. From Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart, USA Darts Productions here live in Louisiana. We are signing off for the morning, and we will see you this afternoon.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in.